Hello. Welcome to the Saturday night stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're ready to talk about a lot of nerdy stuff. I'm very ready to talk about some nerdy stuff. Hope you're ready to talk about some nerdy stuff. Got a little bit of Superman news, a little bit of Spider-Man news, Blade. We're going to talk a little bit of an executive shakeup. I know that seems a little odd, but you'll see why. So fill your cup and light your smoke. Because it's time to get nerdy. Hello. How we doing? How is everyone tonight on this lovely Saturday evening, late night, afternoon, way early morning, wherever the fuck you're at while you're watching this? If you're live. I think I covered everything. Oh, shit. There we go. I just realized that was happening. What the fuck is with that black border? That's so weird. And I need to see if I resolved it in real time. Come on, chop chop. Oop! Yay, it worked. Oh, and now I just fucked it up to the right side. See what that does. Yeah, I have to play with my camera now. I'm so sorry. What up, Brooke? Spicy Dan. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that about that with your friend, Brooke. Y'all figure it out, though. Y'all figure it out, though. Oh, nice. Killer. Marvel Ultimate Comics are getting wild. Ugh. Don't tease me. Something's off. Oh, I guess that was it. Love the Eastern European Russian aesthetic of the Ultimate Wolverine comics. Oh yeah, that's always a fun area of the world to play in. Finish Metro Exodus base. You finish the base game, you can always come back to it after Resident Evil. What up, Brennan? Excuse me. How you doing, man? Ugh. Sorry, something feels off about my chair. It's a weird. It's very, very weird. It's how you pop in slow-mo. Yeah. No, that's totally accurate. It is not uncommon. Good night, Brennan. Cool. Anybody do anything fun this week? Or, you know, interesting / out of the ordinary? Not necessarily in a bad way, but just like, oh, hey, this happened and this doesn't usually happen. Yeah, I do like that. Wolverine looking like a Winter Soldier is pretty fucking sick. 100%. Should make a movie about an alternate universe where we have a Russian Wolverine Winter Soldier. That'd be cool. I'd watch that shit in the theater. Of course, you know, Wolverine's in it. I'm pretty much there anyway, like, regardless. Okay. Is my camera tilted? Okay, I'm like, I know my face ain't that fucking crooked. I know it's crooked, but I know it ain't that fucking crooked. That was weird. I guess I am kind of just letting my head lean to the left. I'm just noticing weird shit tonight, guys. Just noticing some weird shizzle. Might go to the movie theater, says Brooke. Been a while. I also want to watch the first Accountant movie on my own time since there's a second one coming out. Yeah, I watched that like, I don't know, late last year, I think. It was pretty decent. I'm not so much into it that I'm going to be hauling Ace to the theater to see Accountant 2. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but it's not like a priority. I mean, it's got Affleck and it's got fucking Bernthal. So trust me, it's tempting. Y'all know I love me some Bernthal. So trust me, it's tempting. Like I'd like to, but like in terms of, you know, priorities, it'll hit streaming on some at some point. Wolverine with a Soviet aesthetic, says Brooke. Maybe the movie is about some proxy war. Maybe it's up to Captain America to stop the USSR's Winter Soldier program. Random plot idea for a movie. That's a pretty good base to work off of, actually. Excuse me. That's actually a pretty good base to work off of. Yeah. You're hyped for the John Wick spin-off Ballerina with Anna de Armas? Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm hyped for me. Like, I'm interested in it. I'm very curious about it, but I'm not like hyped. I don't know Keanu's in it for a bit, and the word on the streets is they brought in Chad Stahelski to, you know, help them clean it up, and then he ended up basically reshooting all the fucking action in the entire movie. So word on the street is that how that ended up working out. Oh, hey, Chad, can you help us tighten this up? And he just comes in and is like, yeah, I can help you tighten it up. We're re-fucking doing it all. So I'm sure it's probably a lot better than it was before he walked in the room. But I'm still not like, fuck yeah, ballerina! And she fine as fuck. I mean, Anna de Armas is a damn fine-looking woman. That is true. That is true. She pretty. Yeah, it does not hurt. She's what they call a looker. I'm pretty sure that that movie will at least be entertaining. You know. And Brooks says, "Yeah, the trailer for Ballerina looks dope. Seeing Anna de Armas in action, take my money." Yeah. Stupid mouse. Yeah, actually, I don't think I checked out the most recent trailer for Ballerina. I know there's one out there. I don't think I watched it, though. What trailer did I watch? Oh, yeah. Have you seen, were you watching Josh's stream when he, played that trailer for, Marvel, what is it, Cosmic Invasion? I just watched that again a little while ago, and I'm like, ugh, I want that game. Yeah, just for shits and giggles. Okay. Do, 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 do. There we go. Hey, it was on their YouTube. Ugh. All right, hold on a second here. I want to check this puppy out again. Man, I got something caught in my throat. Fuck me. Ah. Ah. Okay. What the hell? Oh. Well, I'll figure that out in a minute. Oh. Ah, yeah. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. What's up, Darboyd? The game does have a story mode. Oh, Ermagerd. Like, that game. That game reminds me so much of, like, a bunch of the games that I played as a kid. Y'all seen that new Turtles game where they kind of retroed out the graphics like they did this one? I'm sure you guys have probably seen that shit. My son-in-law plays it. My grandson likes to just sit there and watch him go. It's fucking adorable. Excuse me. But yeah, that game looks so fun. So fun. I want it. For me, it's pure nostalgia bait. Aside from like the nerdy awesomeness of it, like real talk, shit looks like Street Fighter, like old Street Fighter, or like no, not let's not go back that far. It looks a lot like the old ass Turtles games, basically. But yeah, it looks like so much fun. Very nostalgia-y feel. I dig it, and I want it. I have no idea when it's going to come out, other than later this year. That's when it's coming out. Later this year. That's the announcement date. It's later this year. I get it for Steam. Yeah. I just think it looks fucking dope. Oh, dude, you know Justin's gonna stream that shit. Like, you know Justin's gonna stream that fucking game. That game looks like so much fun. Very, very retro feel to it, which is dope. Why didn't anyone tell me my mic was muted? But haha, I noticed first. Yeah, that game looks ridiculously fun. I almost don't want to get it for PC. Either that or I'm going to need to get a PC compatible controller. Because that's not the kind of game. It wasn't muted. I literally just turned the mute off on the Streamlabs. Did I not mute this? No? That's so weird. Okay, well, anyway. I got the stream muted. Yep. That should be coming through at all. Okay, cool. Cool. Wait. Music. I can hear it. Just like you guys. Now you're hearing double. What? Oh, that's muted. This isn't muted. I don't even know Am I coming across as double still? What up, Delta Dan? You're gonna be mostly lurking? Okay. Lurk away. Lurk on. Lurky durky. You can hear a bit of an echo? What the fuck? Oh, we'll get to that, Brooke. That's on the agenda. It's on the list. What happens if I do this? Yep. Okay, so that's the way it's supposed to work right there. I have my reverb turned all the way fucking down. I'm so confused. I don't even know what to do. Oh well, it is what it is. Hopefully it's not too distracting, but I'm looking at everything I can look at, and I have no idea what the fuck what's happening here. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. That's turned off. That needs to be turned off. Spicy Dan is back with it. I'm confused. Huh. Very weird. I don't know. I don't know. Does it sound too bad? Because we're kind of stuck with it. I've clicked and I have toggled. And this is as good as it's going to get. At least for tonight. Oh, my straw's cracked. The straw's still in good shape, though. Swap them bitches out. Get that fucked up one out of my face. How you doing, Darboyd? And you, Spicy Dan. I just want to say welcome once again to everyone that is here. And I want to say thank you to everyone that is here. Your presence is greatly appreciated. Your support is greatly appreciated. Your personalities are greatly appreciated most of the time. No, y'all are dope. And thanks for choosing to spend some part of whatever part of this time period is of your Saturday here in the basement. Appreciates it. Appreciates it a lot. So we ready to get into a little bit of this shizzle? We ready to get into a little bit of this shizzle? Retweet that shit. I need to do it the other way. Where the fuck did it go? Where? Okay, there's that one. But where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, so actually, I need to do it that way. Okay. All right, so, and now we'll do this. Don't ask me why I didn't do this earlier. I had time. I'm just a dope. All right. Now we do this. All right, now we're doing things. Doing things. Cool. So, Scotty Hawk, what's happening, my guy? How you doing? Thanks for being here, bro. Ain't seen you in a minute, but that don't matter. We all got to do what we all got to do. I just appreciate you popping in whenever you do, man. Good to see you. So, there's been more Superman talk this week. Evidently, a screening happened at some point recently. Not sure if it's a more recent screening than the last one that was talked about, but once again, there is buzz about the reaction to that screening. Yes, definitely. Oh, dude, we need to do it? Sorry, I'll get to Superman thing, and I just realized. We need to do it, Celebration Weekend. Star Wars Celebration Weekend. I mean, that probably won't be the only thing I talk about that Saturday, but that's when we should do it right there. Because they'll have some announcements to talk about. Yeah. What do you think about that shit? Excuse me. As Jack Sparrow used to say, we'll say you to that. Yeah? You like that? Cool. All right, we'll do that. So you heard it here, folks. First. You heard it first here. That was the fucking sentence I meant to say. Yes, you heard it first here, folks. The Saturday of the Star Wars Celebration weekend, however long they fucking do that shit, Scotty gonna be on this motherfucker. We're gonna chat it up about what we find out from there. Odds are he will be more positive about it than myself. Like, just being real. That's probably how it's going to work out. It's how it generally does, but that's okay, though. There's nothing wrong with that. Not one thing. This guy's lock it in. Exactly. Dead ass right there. Danny says, I have the urge to play Sonic. I mean, nothing wrong with that either. Anyways, how about that MCU? Oh, we'll get to the MCU, but first we got to talk about DC. So, where was I? Oh, yes, screening. Not sure if this is the same screening that's been talked about for months, or if this is like more recent. Don't know if it was last week. Don't know if it was last month. Don't know exactly when this screening was. The way it's been made to sound, it was fairly recent, which makes sense because, as I recall, as it's been reported, this is probably like the third one. But, anywho, so My Time to Shine Hello. We're all familiar with that name by now. I've brought her up enough. Josh has brought her up enough. We're familiar. So she pops out with this one a couple days ago. The reaction to the Superman test screening was decidedly mixed. Some people thought it was okay, some liked it, and others didn't. My ad? What ad? So, was I surprised to see this? No. Because every other screening has produced reports of people not liking much, and also simultaneous reports of people love this movie. So, to hear it come out that this test screening had, my audio sounds ominous. I need to turn my mic down. Is that better? Let me know if that's better. Right, so this was not a surprise to hear. And of course, the usual people that are like, My Time, you're full of shit. And, there's points in time where My Time is definitely fucking full of shit. So, while it is almost never true that a project's going to garner universal praise, there is definitely much room for improvement to the level of buzz around this movie currently. Now, there's another Twitter page called Everything DCU. They're definitely on the lower. I wouldn't call them a scooper, but they like to drop tidbits, and I'd still put them just like on the lower tier. They're generally kind of glazy. But here's what they said they heard about the test screening. Was a lot of people liked it, though it has a silly tone, which is no. Quite emotional, with some people crying by the end. Okay. Innovative and never seen before action set pieces. everything DCU again. Oh, look at all these people. Oh yeah, Daniel. Daniel, of course, only reported that it was liked. Should be right around in here. Maybe not. Yeah, well. Anyway. But, so, you got one person saying one thing, got another you got, Danny saying people liked it. You got Jeff Snyder, who's hearing that not that many people liked it. And then you got my time like, oh, hey, this is all just kind of, it's all kind of in between. And, yeah. It's just very, there was another one I saw. Oh, yeah, this one right here. This is another one I saw. I think this one's probably the most accurate. Oh, no, I'm going to be getting to the Bradley Cooper thing here in just a second. Don't worry. That was next. This one's probably the most accurate one in terms of not being completely one-sided or the other, So this one says comic book campy / silly. I mean, if it actually is the comic book style of that, okay. I don't know where this poster came from, but that ain't Corin's sweatsuit. That's the suit he should be fucking wearing. I can't zoom in on that anymore. Yeah, I know it says Superman 2025, but that is not what his fucking suit looks like. That looks like Cavill's suit. This is not what the movie suit looks like at all, but whatever. Anyway, this must be a fan-made poster. Anywho, so comic book campy / silly. Well, it's a gun movie. I can believe that. There is dark serious. I mean, we all saw Guardians 3. We know guns capable of dark and serious. Majority loved it. Okay. Scored higher than previous screenings. Well, I would fucking hope so. That's the whole point of having a screening, to see if people don't like and fixing it. And then you have another screening to see if you did. And they're like, okay, you fixed that, but now you need this. And the point is to have less complaints every fucking screening. So, yeah, higher than the previous screenings. That's kind of the goal. This one is interesting. Some DC executives don't get it. So let's ponder this for a second here. Some DC executives don't get it. Now, there could be a lot, well, I don't know about a lot, but there's some reasons why some DC executives wouldn't get it. Reason number one, their only context for Superman has been cinematic. Like, they probably haven't read a Superman comic in their life, maybe watched a cartoon. But for the most part, their exposure to Superman is, been on screen, whether small or large. It's been on screen, right? So, if they don't get it, A, they probably haven't actually read the comic, and B, I mean, we know James Gunn is a big old nerd, so not only is he going to go comic-y, we know he loves his deep cuts. We know the man loves his deep cuts. I mean, he made a whole animated series out of Creature Commandos. Like, what the fuck? So we know James loves his deep cuts. So I can see him dropping some serious old school DC Superman deep cuts in this movie, and DC executives going, what the? What? I don't understand why this is in a Superman movie. Well, I mean, if you're not a big old, more than likely, what happens is James, that big old nerd, put in some shit that normies would go, Ohio? So that's one reason why the executives don't get it. Another reason why the executives don't get it could be simply because they're, I don't know, more cinema people than like comic book movie people. If you know what I mean. Like, they just might not understand why the story is structured in that way, or some of the tone is the way it is, why some of the tone's the way it is. Like, if they're, some of them are probably making the same mistake that, like, you know, regular ass movie critics make, and that is trying to look at a comic book movie like a regular ass movie, and you can't do it. Like, they're not the same thing. Yes, a comic book movie is a movie, but it's its own kind of movie with its own kind of sensibilities. And a lot of those sensibilities tend to annoy the fuck out of cinema people. So that could be another reason why some DC executives don't get it. The third reason, and the one that worries me the most, is they don't get why Gunn got all gunny in a Superman movie. That's the one that makes me nervous. Makes me want to pluck my little hairs out of my head. It's like, are they not getting it because they're looking at Gunn's style and vibes and sensibilities and going, the fuck is this shit doing in this movie? You know, that's my biggest fear. Pressure writing on this film is actually wild, says Scott. Yes. Yeah, and this this movie success or failure might not just be the success or failure of DC Studios. It might just be the success or failure of Warner Brothers Studios, because Warner Brothers been getting that ass beat lately. Not completely. They've had a couple winners here and there, but for the most part, Warner Brothers has been slumping. Like, not just DC, across the entire fucking studio. I mean, DC might be the worst part of it, but they've had stinkers in DC Studios, Warner Brothers Studios. What's one of their subsidiaries? Is New Line one of their subsidiaries? I don't know. One of their smaller subsidiaries that, you know, used to be independent ones. One of them's been doing pretty shitty. I can't remember which one. So, yeah. Warner Brothers, just in general, is in a wee bit of trouble. And so, Superman needs to hit for the entire fucking studio, not just the DC portion, not just the DC studio subsidiary of Warner Brothers Studios. Superman needs to hit for Warner Brothers in its fucking entirety. Or if not hit, at least be good enough to justify the continuation, and that way we can get to Supergirl, and Lobo, because Lobo's in Supergirl, and Jason Momoa was born to play Lobo. So that's why I need the DC. That's why I need DC Studios to survive, because I want Momoa Lobo. That's my own selfish reason. And I think Millie Alcock's going to kill it as a angry version of Supergirl, if they are sticking to the Woman of Tomorrow storyline. Which it seems they are, because a lot of that, I guess, I haven't read the storyline personally. I haven't read that. So, from what I have heard, a fair chunk of that's cosmic, and Lobo's a cosmic kind of. I don't know. He's not a villain, but he's not really an anti-hero either. He's just kind of there. You know, he's just a big old motorcycle riding, shit talking, destruction causing force of nature in a smart mouth body that smokes a lot of cigars. That's Lobo. I've read some of his books. Like a buddy I had a long time ago was like, "Hey, you ever read Lobo?" I'm like, "Who the fuck's Lobo?" And he handed me a Lobo book, and I've read it, and I'm like, "Oh, this dude's dope." And the first time I saw even anything about Momoa playing Lobo, I was like, "That's fucking perfect." You know, like if anyone was born to play any role, Jason Momoa was born to play fucking Lobo. Yeah. So, but yeah, there's I saw a couple other little blurbs about the test screening. Oh, there's the Rickman one. A lot of people in here quoting RPK, saying it went really well. Yeah. What's this? This is only a 4-hour-old tweet about this? What? Wow. Uh, oh, you know what? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. So, comicbook.com published a report. Actually, this was a couple days before everybody else, but this is because it came from Reddit. But this is the I'm sure you've all heard of the Marvel spoilers subreddit, right? Well, this comes from the DCU version of that it's the DCU Leaks subreddit. And this has got some interesting stuff. And I think I saw some people tweet some of this, but not all of it. So let's begin. The film wasn't a comedy, but did have funny moments in it. That's cool. Characters aren't who people think they are. Wonder what the fuck that means. Like, the only thing I can think of that could refer to is that we're all wrong about Ultraman. Like, I can't think of anyone else who isn't who the fuck they are. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see, A, if that's accurate, and B, if it's accurate, what the fuck they mean about that. Online speculation is dead wrong. Well, that's nice and not specific at all. Most of the trailer scenes are from early in the film. Well, that's just kind of standard. Crypto plays an important role, but it felt a little tacked in. That part felt artificial. Well, I can tell you why right now. It's because James Gunn decided to throw his ass in there in the middle of writing the script instead of it being part of the idea from the beginning. It literally is. Crypto literally is tacked into that movie. I mean, he got tacked into that script. So, I totally believe that. There is no after credit scene, at least not that they were shown. One could be there, but the source can't confirm. Okay. I mean, there's rumors already abound that there's going to be a post-credit scene involving Supergirl. So, now, that could be not true. She could pop in at the end of the regular movie. You never know, but that's kind of like the consensus right now, anyway. While Rick Flag Sr. is in the film, and he plays a rather short role, there were no nods to Creature Commandos that their source noticed. Note, their source is not a DC file, so they could have missed something. Okay. There's a nod to Amanda Waller, though it wasn't an audience wink, and it's a blink, and you'll miss it. Yeah, who cares? The source's impressions were that the film is good from a person who doesn't follow DC films. The source is not a comic book buff, DC or Marvel, but they enjoyed it. Well, that actually is really good news, because normies is where the bucks come from any damn way. So if the normies like it, you're in good shape. If the normies like it, you are in good shape. The secondary plot of the film focused primarily on Lois and Clark. Well, it should. That's how yeah, anyway. Excuse me. Brosnahan stole every scene she was in. The source loves Miss Maisel, though, so they could be biased. Either that or they were holding that picture of that red carpet dress she was wearing the whole time in the theater or wherever. Nicholas Hoult was good as Lex Luthor, but he overacts a bit. He does anger very well, but he was a bit much in other scenes. We'll see. I think he's going to kill it, but you never know. Maybe after I watch it, I'll agree with this statement. His two goons were delightful and worked well with Lex's energy. The source felt they helped, but weren't absolutely necessary. Well, as long as they're helping, then, it won't feel like they weren't necessary at all. Some of the effects don't work super well, though the source doesn't know if it was an early cut. The scenes at the Ice Palace were a little rough. You mean the Fortress of Solitude. Some of the effects with the big monster, I'm assuming she's talking about Kaiju, were rough, and the source thought its face looked a little goofy. Source says it had a lot of characters, but didn't feel like they took away from the main plot. So, that's not bad. Like, granted, it is coming from a subreddit, but it's the DCU Leak subreddit, which is, again, basically the equivalent of the Marvel Spoilers subreddit. So, it's entirely possible that this is the most accurate synopsis of what's coming out of that screening. Now, again, just remember, this is from a source as well. So, this seems to be the most balanced source, which is what makes me inclined to think this is the most accurate, because it doesn't feel like they're hating on it, and it also doesn't feel like they're glazing it. And at least for me, that's what makes that the most believable. So, oh yeah. Where'd it go? Well, what do you guys think about the little test screening stuff we've been talking about? Like, what reports are you more inclined to believe? Let me know what you're thinking, chat. What's up, Travis? How you doing, my guy? Where's that one picture? I lost it. Oh, come on. All right. Okay, there it is. There it is. So what do you believe, chat? What do you believe? What do you believe? They always clog so much when they get low. Annoying. Oh, I'll tell you what I think. I think the DCU League subreddit probably has. That's what she said, exactly. That's probably the best overall synopsis. I am inclined to think overall more people like it than don't, which is good. I don't know if it's going to be good enough for it to hit huge, but it's still good. I do think there's going to be a fair chunk of people who are going to have issues with it, though, and that's less good. You know, I mean, if you can get the normies in, good. That's where the bucks come from, but as Lucasfilm and Marvel have found out, you start losing your core, the normies are going to start going with them. You know, so that's something you really got to be careful with. Yeah, Scotty says I like them going with the excuse me, already established world, less origin stories, feels more like Invincible type start. That I'm with you on that. I'm good on origin. I know everyone's origin story. Everyone knows everyone's fucking origin story by now, or at least all the main ones. You know, we know Superman's origin story. We know Batman's origin story. Have they done a Wonder Woman origin story movie yet? I wouldn't call the Wonder Woman movie that Snyder did an origin story because that was in the 40s. Well, maybe, I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it. But was that an origin story? Have they really done a Wonder Woman origin story before? But you know, we've got a Flash origins or Anyway, yeah, we don't really need origin stories. Normies even know the basics about the big ones and their origin stories at this point. So that I do like. Um, Everything that I've heard says Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor character is going to be dope, and that's good because I mean, no Lex Luthor, as much as I respect Gene Hackman and even Kevin Spacey made a pretty decent Lex. Um, Lex Luthor is kind of like the DC Cyclops. He still hasn't been done real justice. And I don't know if he's going to be done real justice even in this movie, but I think this movie's got a pretty good shot of doing Lex Luthor justice. So, Travis Mitchell says, I think most of the upbeat, primarily comedic comic films of the last few years have been to the point of being stupid. I'm inclined to agree. Love and Thunder, Aquaman 1 and 2, The Flash. I think Gunn can balance it well. He's capable of it, but most of the time he's been capable of it has been under the watchful eye of one Kevin Feige. My biggest example I like to bring up when Gunn is left to his own devices and his own sensibilities without restraint, Suicide Squad. And unrestrained Gunn, at least for me, feels like a lot like unrestrained Taika, because Suicide Squad is the DC Love and Thunder as far as I'm concerned. And for a lot of the same reasons. So, yes, Gunn has made movies where it has been balanced pretty well. The Guardians movies come to mind. But again, the Guardians movies were all under the Marvel banner, and he did not have carte blanche. Yeah, I agree. They could be labeled silly, but they're not like over the line silly. They come close a couple times here and there. They do come close. But I wouldn't say over the line silly. So, but again, and I don't think I can repeat this enough because I keep doing so. He had someone to answer to in the Guardians movies. He has no one to answer to in anything he does in DC currently. So, I mean, other than Zazzy Laugh. But that's it. So, he is a lot less restrained now. And that's what worries me. Because I've seen unrestrained James Gunn, and I didn't like it. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if his We'll see what won the battle this July. Will it be the nerd or the goofball? It's pretty much what it boils down to: is who won the battle inside James Gunn when it came to the Superman movie? Did the nerd win, or did the goofball win? We'll see. Travis Mitchell says, I'd love for James Gunn to write and direct Snyder's Rebel Moon 3. Well, if it's Snyder's Rebel Moon 3, then James could write it, but Snyder would still direct it. His take on that world would be something. That is true. I'm all good on Rebel Moon. I'm very disappointed in Zach. Very, very, very disappointed in Zach for that shit. And that's why I now say and will never go back on until proven wrong that that man should never be allowed to write another script ever. You can come up with the story idea, but he should not ever be allowed to write a script or dialogue. Ever again. Holy shit. Nope. Nope. Just be a cinematographer, Zach. Be a director, move people around. Don't type words, don't write words. Just don't. Yeah. Now, let us go to the other bit of Superman news, and that has to do with the picture. Scotty was like, what the fuck? You ready, Scotty? You want to know why the fuck they did this to Bradley Cooper? That is because Bradley Cooper has been cast as Jor-El. Chat, you are looking at David Corenswet's dad. Biological. In the movie. Bradley Cooper is father of Kal-El, Jor-El. Now, this is not like an actual costume. This is obviously an AI thing. Or at least a very well done Adobe thing. But, yeah. Bradley Cooper has been cast as Jor-El. Now, I did see some people put him next to some comic images. And he actually doesn't look too bad. Here's one. There's some better ones. Let me find a better one. There's one I thought that was really cool. Huh. That is. It's funny. Bradley Cooper is the first non-Oscar winner to play Jor-El. First it was Marlon Brando, then Russell Crowe, and then, well, now him. Did they not have a Jor-El in Superman Returns? Oh, yeah. This is kind of a cool one. I don't know what was going on in this particular Superman movie, why Jor-El looks like that, but there's that kind of comparison look. Here's another one. So there are comic iterations of Jor-El that Bradley Cooper actually does look like, depending on how they want to handle it. Where's the one? Okay. That's it for that. But yeah, that's why that picture exists, Scotty. What? Oh, god damn it. Do, do, do. Okay, there we go. So, what do you guys think about Bradley Cooper? Superman Turns Jor-El was unused Brando footage. Oh, okay. All right, I could not remember how the fuck they handled Jor-El in that movie at all, but that's cool. So what do you guys think about Bradley Cooper being Jor-El? Does it move the needle for you at all, or is it just like, all right, whatever? What do you guys think? What you think, chat? What you think? What you think, chat? What you think? Why did I just imagine mid-2000s Bam Margera as Lobo, says Travis. I don't know. Are you currently smoking anything? And if you are, send me whatever the hell it is. 2000s Bam Margera is Lobo. Margera, whatever the fuck it is. I was never a Jackass fan. Fucking thing. Yeah, Travis. I have no idea. It's a little weird. All right, you guys ready to move on to some Marvel news? Actually, we're going to do all the Marvel news together. I'm going to move on to something a little bit different. Oops. Move on to something a little bit different. All right, I have to do it this way. Well, what the So, Delta, damn, what's happening? Says, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you'd be lurking. Says, I'm sure Bradley Cooper can pull it off. He's got range. Oh, yeah. No, Bradley Cooper is a damn fine actor. So, yeah, I'm not worried about the quality of his acting in one bit. It's just, I don't know. I mean, it just doesn't move the needle for me either way. I'm not like, woo, Bradley Cooper. I'm also not like, why the fuck, Bradley Cooper? What the fuck are they even doing with this shit? You know, I'm just like, okay, Bradley Cooper's gonna be Jor-El. All right. See him in the movie. You know, it's kind of whatever for me. Brooke says, I'm feeling semi-optimistic about the Superman film. Still excited for the most part. Well, good. Oh, God, here goes Travis. Travis is going off Hangover cast of Superman characters. Zach Galifianakis, however you pronounce his fucking name, is Lex. Ed Helms is Jimmy Olsen, and Justin Bartha Doug as Superman. No. Shifty Gypsy, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Did you hit all the buttons? Did you hit the like? Are you currently a subscriber? Because if not, then please hit that button too. And the notification bell. That'd be great. I'd appreciate it. Says, I dig Bradley Cooper, and not super emotionally invested in DC, so down to give it a shot. Just hoping it's a decent flick at this point. I mean, yeah. And that's a statement I can agree with. Oh, yeah. Good point. We all knew some Guardians were going to pop up somewhere. Good point. First, I was like, what do you mean Guardians? I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. He voiced Rocket. So, yeah. Who knows, man? Maybe we'll see some Bautista sometime or other. He's always said he'd love to work with James Gunn again. You know. Might be a minute before we see some Pratt. I don't know if he's going to be able to do some DC as long as he's Star-Lord, but but yeah, that's also valid. James does like to bring his friends in at any given time. I mean, to a point, there's really nothing wrong with a little bit of nepotism. I mean, it's kind of standard in these situations. You just can't let it get out of control. Mike Tyson is Perry White. What the fuck, Travis? Mike Tyson is Perry White. Alrighty then. Excuse me. Yeah, Batista would just love to get work. Actually, I've seen here and there. He's got a bunch of. He's been in a. He's got a few smaller movies that are actually starting to kind of pop out here with a bit of regularity. And if they're not coming out soon, he's starting to film some of them soon. He's working. He's just not getting he's not working in the big time shit currently, but he's working. Travis says, I was literally asking myself, when did Bradley work with Gunn before? Then instantly felt stupid. Yeah, me too. So I was like, what do you mean he did? Oh, yeah. Duh. 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 So. Excuse me. Yeah. But yeah. All right. We're going to talk about some executive shakeups over at Amazon MGM. And I don't blame you if you're asking yourself, why in the fuck is he going to be talking about executive shakeups over at Amazon MGM? Well, I'll tell you. Because part of Amazon MGM, as we all know, a big Amazon brand is Prime. And a big part of Prime is Prime Video. So if there's an executive shakeup at Amazon MGM, that's going to, in some way, shape, or form, affect Prime Video. And we have fucking nerdy content on Prime Video, among other things that we like, or at least like to talk about. The Boys, for example. Invincible. Gen V. Whatchamahooter, what's it going to be? Spider-Man Noir is going to be on Prime Video. I mean, technically, nerdy content, Rings of Power qualifies for. I'm not, it's not, it didn't do that well, but. But yeah, there's plenty, there's a decent enough amount of nerdy content on Prime for us to be concerned when there's a big executive shakeup. And this is an unsmall executive shakeup. Oh, and of course, future nerdy projects, such as one that our friend Josh is very interested in, which is Henry Cavill's Warhammer project. That's also supposed to be occurring on the Prime Video. So yeah, I'm going to talk about this shit because new bosses mean new ideas and new priorities. So here we go. Behind Amazon MGM's Jen Selke ouster and its fallout. Yes, there were some big hits like Reacher, but pricey underperformers like Lord of the Rings with Rings of Power and Citadel, along with little movement on the Bond franchise, didn't help, even if, as Chief Mike Hopkins is telling insiders, it was simply a matter of streamlining the org chart. Shifty Gypsy says, Warhammer better not get canceled. I mean, right? Like, I'm not a humongous Warhammer guy like Josh is, but what little I know about it is pretty fucking dope, and I love Henry fucking Cavill, so yeah, they best not be fucking with the Warhammer. With Reacher maybe playing Batman, that show counts as nerdy, I think. That's a very big maybe. Like, honestly, nobody knows what's gonna happen with Batman at this point. It's crazy. But there hasn't really been any movement on that lately, so that's kind of like right where it's at, is nobody knows what's gonna fucking happen with Batman at DC right now. DC Studios, not the comics. So, right. Anywho, on May 14th of last year, Amazon MGM Studios chief Jennifer Selke took the stage at Pier 36 in New York City, looking to convince advertisers that Amazon was playing to win in Hollywood. Welcome to the next 100 years of Amazon MGM Studios, Selke said to those gathered in the cavernous event space, which also featured piles of cash guarded by besuited security guards to promote Mr. Beast's Beast Games and a Roadhouse Cabana Bar. And if you want a quick snapshot of the state of the U.S. today, Beast Games did well. Moving on. Oh, actually, I have to bitch about this real quick since Mr. Beast came up. Any of y'all know who James Patterson is? Anybody? Anybody familiar with James Patterson? Well, yes, exactly, Brooke. He is the famous author. His biggest claim to fame, of course, are the Alex Cross novels that he's written. Anybody familiar? Y'all familiar with Alex Cross? He was completely horribly cast, and was played by Morgan Freeman in a couple of movies. Yep, exactly. He's the author. He has like crime or thriller novels. Yeah, he's the Alex Cross series. And if you guys love crime books, exactly, Delta Dan. If you guys love crime novels, you should read the Alex Cross novels by James Patterson. They're fucking awesome. I used to own a fuck ton of them, but in my last couple moves, they somehow disappeared. I don't fucking know where, why, whatever. Eventually, I'm going to re-get them. But yeah, he's a dope author. The Alex Cross books are sick. And yeah, so I saw a report the other day that James Patterson is teaming up with Mr. Beast to write a thriller novel. The fuck? Like, have the last couple Alex Cross novels not sold well or something? Why on God's green earth would you be co-writing a thriller novel with fucking Mr. Beast? I don't know. I don't understand the decisions some people are making these days. I really, really don't. Right, Shifty Gypsy? Like, what the fuck is going on? Anywho, I just had to go off about that for a second. Whatever. Anyway, what followed was a cavalcade of stars, meant to underscore that Amazon was committed to the business. Will Ferrell, Roger Federer, Jake Gyllenhaal, Aldous Hodge. I like Aldous Hodge. Alicia Keys, Patton Oswalt. That dude is hilarious. Keke Palmer, Alan Richson, Octavia Spencer, Hannah Waddingham, and Reese Witherspoon were among those that joined Selkie on the stage. Excuse me. In the entertainment business, of course, commitment is never permanent, especially when it comes to marriage. Anyway, Selkie successfully sold Amazon's ambitions to Madison Avenue, but less than a year later, Amazon executive Mike Hopkins, who oversees the tech giant's video efforts, told employees that Selkie was out, shifting to a production deal. Give me just one moment. I want to see what comes up with this one. Oh yeah, so she's stepping down. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Anywho, so that's doesn't matter. Just do that. Okay, cool. The tech giant may be relatively new to Hollywood, but it can still deliver an old-school parting gift for its executive class. On Thursday, March 27th, Hopkins spent the afternoon on the Horn assuring agents and talent that Selkie's surprise removal was simply a matter of streamlining Amazon's org chart, which is corporate speak for she been fucking up and she gone. Executive Judge, what's happening? What's going on at Prime? I'm reading the article right now. Jen Psaki, the now former head of Amazon MGM Studios, she gone. Bell Dan says, my daughter's birthday party is tomorrow. Aw! Wife and kids stayed at her sister's for a baby shower today. I got left in charge of decorating and cleaning up. I put it off to the last minute. I mean, me too. I've never decorated a birthday party before. Wish me luck. Good luck to you, sir. As I recall, your daughter's not that old, so just make it sparkly. Like, as much shiny shit as you can do. Everywhere. And she'll be happy. Like, for lack of putting it in, just keep the word bedazzle in the back of your mind. That's I think the best advice I can give you when it comes to decorating for a birthday party for a little girl. Unless she's turning 3 tomorrow, your oldest is 6. Does she have like a favorite little kid show character? You could go that route. You could go, like a character theme or, something along those lines, or a favorite doll or what have you. Or you could just go straight bling. Either one would work. Brooke says, oh man, now I'm interested to see the novels Patterson has written. You should be, dude. The man can write some really good books. So far, I got pink, blue, and white streamers up. That's a good start. But you need shiny shit. You may have to run a Party City or some shit in the morning and get like some confetti or something. She like bingo because my oldest likes blue. Okay, well there you go. Maybe go get some like Prez. What's up, man? How are things? Things looking up yet? Or calm down, or whatever the appropriate terminology may be. You know what I mean. Yeah, maybe get some bluey plates and napkins and shit. As long as there's some bingo in there. Yeah, man, it's all good though. You got to do what you got to do. I appreciate you popping in, even if it's for like 30 seconds. Your wife's at Dollar Tree right now. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I'm glad to see you, Prez, man. I hope things calm down for you pretty soon. She's a Dollar Tree. That's fucking amazing. All right, back to the story. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. On Thursday, March 27th, Hopkins spent the afternoon on the horn, assuring agents and talent that Selke's surprise removal was simply a matter of streamlining Amazon's org chart. And, yeah, bullshit. He told people that he wanted a traditional studio with a designated film and television boss who reported to him directly, and that Selke was an added and unnecessary layer, a source who spoke with him tells The Hollywood Reporter. Got you on my TV. I'm listening while I work, taking a break right now. All right, cool. Wow, you got me on the TV. I'm on a TV, people. I'm special. I'm on TV. I can officially say I'm on TV. Anyway, sorry. Anywho, but no one was fully buying that narrative. Yeah, no shit, because we all know how Hollywood corporate speak means for certain things. And oh no, we're just streamlining the chart. In other words, you're tired of this fuck up and you found a way to justify them being canned. Anywho, Selke's departure comes as the tech giant was in the thick of planning this year's annual upfront event for advertisers. With plans to host an evening event at New York's Beacon Theater on May 12th, featuring, quote, a star-studded lineup of talent and news from Amazon's vast entertainment universe spanning Prime Video, Amazon MGM Studios, Fire TV channels, Twitch, Wondery, IMDb, Amazon Live, and Amazon Music. Not to mention, the studio will be decamping to Las Vegas next week for its first ever presentation for theater owners at CinemaCon. Yes, that's another thing, guys. CinemaCon is next week. We should be getting at least some tidbits from some of our nerdy studios. So keep that in the back of your minds. We'll probably be hopefully we'll have something to talk about on Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, our normal time. But we definitely should have some shit to talk about by this time next week. So just keep that in the back of your minds. We should be getting some news from CinemaCon. Anyway, that scale, however, underscores the reality of the entertainment business in a world that is increasingly being driven by technology giants. In the not-so-distant past, studio chiefs and network presidents were titans of industry, star makers who could make or break careers and sculpt popular culture. The tech companies engaged in a slow takeover of Hollywood seem to feel differently. Amazon CEO Andy Jassy, at an employee town hall last month, a recording of which leaked, told staff that he wanted to re-empower employees that were actively getting things done, not building bigger teams. The way to get ahead as Amazon is not to go accumulate a giant team in fiefdom, Jassy said per the recording. There's no award for having a big team. Jazzy, whatever. Hopkins cited Jassy's efforts in his note to staff. he said that following Salke's exit, we've decided to flatten our leadership structure a bit and not fill the head of studio's role. Well, you flattened her. You flattened Jen Salke, that's for sure. In line with Amazon's recent work to streamline reporting lines and accelerate decision-making, we felt this was the best direction for our studio, which will now operate as distinct film and television studios. It's a model that should be familiar to Netflix employees, which abandoned the top-down model of having a network or studio chief sign off on projects and allowing executives further down the org chart to greenlight their own films and shows. Anyone else feel like that's maybe something Lucasfilm should do? Like, Shifty Gypsy. Dope, forgot that was next. Oh, CinemaCon, yeah. Like, have a CEO who basically just handles the business and tells people, goes down to the studio heads occasionally and is like, yeah, I'm not letting you spend money on this shit. Fuck off. But, but for the most part, just stays in their fucking office and does the business. And then have one person in charge of the cinema and one person in charge of the TV. I think that could work really fucking well at Lucasfilm. Marvel kind of has that, right? I mean, Feige runs the whole thing, but he has an executive, like Winterbaum's in charge of TV and animation. He's got other people that do shit. Delta Dan says, basically they told that chick, you're getting demoted and your job position doesn't matter, so we're getting rid of the position too. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Moving on. But the shakeup at Amazon MGM Studios also underscores just how different the new environment is. For Amazon, the entertainment studio business is a cog in a machine that includes Prime Video, sports, a music app, and podcast network, a live stream gaming platform, and a channels business. At Amazon, the head of the studio was, in some ways, middle management, reporting to Hopkins, who in turn reports to Jassy. Prior to Amazon, Salke served as the president of entertainment at NBC, and before that had a long career in television with stints at 20th Century Fox and Aaron Spelling Productions, and credits that include mega hits like This Is Us and Glee. Salke's broadcast background was beneficial for ultra-popular series like Reacher, Fallout, and Jack Ryan, but some higher concept hits proved more elusive. The big-budgeted Lord of the Rings series, The Rings of Power, became the biggest debut ever on the streamer, but the show proved to have less staying power. That's a polite way of putting it. While The Rings of Power was greenlit by Salke's predecessors, the expensive spy thriller Citadel from the Russo brothers was championed by Salke. Citadel, planned as a flagship series for the streamer, has been a troubled show from the jump when reshoots, 2 competing cuts, and crew defections on the first season added $75 million to the already $160 million budget. Good God, that jumped it to $235. At the time, the show became the second most expensive series ever made, only falling behind fellow Amazon title Rings of Power. Yeah, well, Andor's going to be putting that shit up there. Anyway. Nonetheless, no, that was a movie. Never mind. Nonetheless, the series was renewed for a second season ahead of the first season's April 2023 premiere. If you polled some people, they'd say this isn't a surprise, says an agent who added that Salke came in at a disadvantage. It wasn't fair. Jen's expertise was in television, but she had to do everything and think about what she had to deal with. She didn't have a studio infrastructure. Could things have gone better? Of course. But at the same time, she's been there a long time, 7 years, and she had some hits with Reacher and Jack Ryan. Right, but just like pretty much everything is becoming, it's what have you done for me lately? Right? Right. Amazon's deal for MGM, which the tech giant acquired in 2022 for $8.5 billion, also complicated matters. Melding one of Silicon Valley's most cutthroat and bruising corporate cultures with one of Hollywood's most storied studios was never going to be easy, and the executive teams never quite gelled. In 2020, Selke started reporting to Hopkins, who is named Amazon Video Entertainment Chief. Mike and Jen have been in a power struggle for years, and they've never gotten along. It was never a happy relationship, adds a source who worked with Hopkins and Selke. And then there was the Broccoli situation. The sale of the Bond franchise by Barbara Broccoli and Michael G. Wilson to Amazon in February sent shockwaves around the industry. That is a fact. Since the acquisition of MGM that first allowed Amazon access to the Bond universe, Broccoli and Wilson have not put into development any new Bond productions. Many reports and insiders have cited a contentious relationship between the Bond producers and Selke as one of the reasons a Bond movie has yet to be shaken or stirred at Amazon. Oh, clever. It was one mistake in a series of mistakes, and this was a nearly billion-dollar mistake, says one producer with ties to the studio division. Selke's name was glaringly absent from any of the press releases surrounding the historic transaction. Part of the job is to manage talent. Hollywood is a freak show, yeah, and your job is to manage the animals, and she just wasn't doing it, says the source who had worked with both Hopkins and Selke. Yeah, I love when an inside source is talking shit about, like, basically the source of their income. Gotta love it. Sources say Amazon is looking to bring on another executive in-house to oversee 007 after formerly bringing in producers Amy Pascal and David Heyman to steer the new Bond film. Oh yeah, did you hear about that? Y'all know who Amy Pascal is, right? Former studio head over at Sony. Tried a power move with Spider-Man with Feige. Evidently had a bunch of emails that were bad, and those got leaked, and she got yeah, y'all know who that bitch is. In the wake of the MGM acquisition and Selke bringing in longtime Warner Brothers production head Courtney Valenti, after years of industry confusion about intention, the Amazon film slate has begun to take on more of a distinct shape. Homegrown hits like Roadhouse and The Idea of You proved popular on streaming, while a well-appointed upcoming calendar includes commercial action fare like Ben Affleck's The Accountant 2 and Shane Black title Play Dirty, along with prestige offerings like Luca Guadagnino movie After the Hunt. The studio has also doubled down on movie theaters, with Valenti at this year's South by Southwest Film Festival saying that Amazon MGM would release 12 to 14 movies theatrically in 2026. Wow. Selke was very Amazon Prime driven, but with a commitment to make theatrical movies and not just feeding the streamer, there wasn't a need for her anymore, says a top agency partner who has worked extensively with the studio. Ultimately, it does seem like Selke's position with Valenti handling film and Vernon Sanders on TV proved obsolete in the new world order of tech-dominated entertainment. Selke was quoted in a Hopkins email to staff announcing her exit saying, "As I've been considering my next chapter, I've always been searching for that moment where I was positive that our work had set up Amazon MGM Studios for even more success in the long term." Oh, that was it. Wow, that was just a random-ass ending. Okay, so why does this fucking matter? Well, I'll tell you. And it's because whatever Selke decided to start may or may not continue, especially if it's in early stages. Now, do I think the new head of television is going to, stop making Invincible or stop making... Well, I mean, The Boys is getting its final season made, so... But, like, they've already got Gen V as the spinoff. They're planning more. Gen V is going to be alright, around for at least one more season. I think they're halfway through complete production. I think Kripke came out and said they're done filming. They just got to do a lot of post now. C-Dub was happening. Delta Dan, who are you talking about with HBO Max and Discovery? That's all under Warner Brothers. Or at least Max is. That's Warner Brothers shit. Oh yeah, by the way, Delta Dan, there's only 8 in season 3 as well. I don't know if you heard that. But there are only 8 episodes in season 3 of Hot D. Excuse me. So, but yeah, so that's why it matters. If we're interested in any of those spin-offs from The Boys, their future just went way up in the air because the new head of TV is going to reevaluate shit. Yeah, my bad, Delta Dan, my bad. My B. Right. Is the new head of TV, well, actually, the new head of TV and the head of movies are going to have to put their heads together now because under Selkie, she could have approved the entire thing for Warhammer, TV show and movies. Now that may or may not be decided individually. Like, Prime TV person could be like, fuck yeah, Cavill, bring me some Warhammer shows. But the movie person could be like, I'm good. Now they could be overridden by the, what was his name, Hopkins? Yeah, Mike Hopkins. No, he could come in and be like, no, all y'all bitches is doing fucking Warhammer. And then that would be the end of that, right? But, again, the main point is who the fuck knows what these new executives in their new roles are going to fucking do? And without that barrier, who knows what Hopkins is going to allow them to do? So, that's why I wanted to talk about this, is because there is potential there for some of our nerdy content to get fucked with. That's why that matters. That's why it matters. What do you guys think? I know sometimes like the business talk is kind of like, I mean, I love it. But I love talking some of the business side of things. Especially when I can follow the path to how they'll affect shit that I care about. You know what I mean? Executive judge says executives only care about the bottom line. They could care less about the fans. Yeah, that's true for most of them. Way too many. So, oh good, I'm glad you like the business talk, Brooke. But yeah. We're gonna have to keep our eyeballs on what happens over at Prime now. Would be a great time for the Animaniacs to cause chaos in the Warner movie lot right about now? Yes, it would. Yes, it would, Executive Judge. Yes, it would. So, yeah, that's the Amazon Prime news that I wanted to talk about with y'all. What is happening? There we go. All right. Chat. Bill Dennis says, as far as Amazon, new leadership might be bad for Rings of Power because they've been throwing cash in a sinkhole. Yes. But that's a decision that most people aren't going to argue with. You know, it's when they start It's when they start fucking with stuff that they, you know, may or may not have pseudo-promised. Kind of like, you know, Lucasfilm promised a bunch of shit and then they never fucking did it. Like, you didn't think I'd get the reference? Motherfucker, I grew up on Animaniacs. Don't forget how old I am. Don't forget how old I am. I grew up on that shit. Actually, come to think of it, the Animaniacs came out, I think, maybe when I was in junior high or high school. So, some of my growing up was on that shit, but yeah. We're the Animaniacs, and we're zany to the max. If Amazon can do well with the Warhammer show, that will be satisfactory and make up for the mediocre Rings of Power. I mean, it would help. It would 100% help. Okay, chat. I am going to step away for a little bit because my bladder be full. And then we will get into the Marvel news. We're going to talk about some Marvel. Some Marvel. I'll be back in a little bit. I meant that one. I meant that one. I meant that one. Don't leave. I meant that one. All right. Josh is going to be crushed if Amazon ruins Warhammer. See, I think Josh has a valid point when it comes to how protective Games Workshop is going to be, and Cavill's reputation as being a massive pain in the ass when studios want to go away from the source material. I don't think the only way, given that, the only way Amazon can ruin Warhammer is by not fucking doing it. You know, that's the worry right now is will the new executives still want to do Warhammer? Now, I don't know if they're like currently legally required to. Like, I don't know how far the contract signings have gone and all that shit. But that's my biggest worry. It's not if Amazon's going to ruin Warhammer, because I think they're between Games Workshop and Games Workshop and Cavill. I think that'll make it okay, at least so far as that goes. But yeah, in terms of it happening, that's where the problems could arise. What is Cavill's actual position at Warhammer? Actor, producer? Yeah, something like that. Probably executive producer, actor. He may even get some story credit here and there, you know? And, you know, not screenwriter credit, but, you know, he could get, you know, story by blah, 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 and Henry Cavill, or Henry Cavill and, you know, this other person. I can see some story credits happening, but yeah, primarily actor and executive producer. Yeah. All right. My throat be raspy. So I'm gonna throw some fireball down it real quick. If anyone else wants to do a shot, I'll do another. But for right now, this is literally no sarcasm. This is literally for medicinal purposes at this point. Whew. Whiskey, man. It's good shit. Anywho, so Adult Dan says, in Cavill, I trust. Got mad respect for him for leaving The Witcher. I read all those books and Netflix and chicks screwed that up. Yeah. I'm not even sure it was the books he was defending, although I'm sure that was part of it. I think he was like, they were wanting to fucking, like, they were screwing with the game lore too. They were just screwing with the lore, period. And Cavill's like, you know what? Fuck y'all. You can have the lesser Hemsworth to replace me. See, The Witcher has been long time been on my my list on Netflix, just because A, as I've mentioned before, possibly I'm a Cavill stan, and B, like, you know, it looked fantasy sword and sorcery like, and I love fucking sword and sorcery shit. So yeah, still haven't gotten around to watching it. Definitely, I'm not going to watch it past season 3, because that's when Helmsworth the Lesser takes over in season 4. But I think that's probably the last season anyway, isn't it? Didn't they cancel it after that season, or before that season even ended? They're like, yeah, we're done with this bullshit. I can't remember for sure though. Can't remember for sure. All right, chat. Let's get back on the planned story train, shall we? So a little tidbit came out a few days ago, and it was really fucking cool about the Blade movie. There's a rumor that popped up a couple 3 days ago, and that was that Blade had gotten a director, or at least a name was starting to become attached to the movie as a director. Y'all remember this? Did you see this? Do you know the name? Did anyone else see this? Hear about this? Because I'm pretty sure take a shot every time Netflix cancels a show before it reaches its full potential. My liver would be concrete in like 38 hours. C-Dub says, I just ordered Taco Bell and hit my blinker. Let's fucking go. Well, I just did a shot, but I can also cheers the blinker. You saw a new rumor today about Blade? I'm about to talk about the newest one. I'm talking about the one from a few days ago. So 3 days ago, a rumor came out that an interesting name was being attached to Blade, potentially as the full director. And that name was Chad Stahelski. Now, I'm pretty sure we all know who that is, but is there anyone who does not know who Chad Stahelski is? Anyone at all? I'm not going to give you shit. I just want to know if you don't. If you know, because if you don't, I'll be more than happy to tell you. But I'm pretty sure most everyone in here knows who the fuck Chad Stahelski be. Well, Chad Stahelski is the man who directed John Wick movies. And we all know how dope those are. So, obviously when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah. Can you imagine Chad Stahelski level action in a fucking Blade movie? What Blade killing vampires would look like? Directed by fucking Chad Stahelski? Boner! Basically hitting a dab in a cart. Yeah, we've got live resin carts here in Michigan too. I like them. I like them a lot. They're expensive though. I only get them when there's a sale. But yeah, imagine a Chad Stahelski directed Blade movie, guys. Just think about it. Just start envisioning John Wick scenes and then replace John Wick with Blade and the people he's fighting with vampires, and then add in a sword for John Wick. My God. That would be fucking sick. Me too, C-Dub. That's what I want my Blade to be too. I mean, that's what Wesley was striving for. You know? That's what he was striving for. But yeah. Exactly, Delta Dan. Exactly. So I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do this shit. And then yesterday, another rumor about Blade came out. First is that they were halting production. Next is that it was canceled. So I have here, jumping ahead, but imagine John Bernthal appearing in a Blade movie. Oh, a Blade Punisher team up? I would be having to take like Kleenex and lotion and all that kind of fun stuff to the theater with me for that. Like, that would just be ridiculous. A Blade Punisher movie, also directed by Stahelski. My God. Anyway. So yeah, new rumor yesterday. Forget Chad Stahelski directing Blade. There's no Blade movie anymore. What? Y'all been fucking with this thing for 6 years and now you're finally going to be done with it? What the hell are we doing here? But evidently that's the case. So, I have here an article from comicbook.com. I saw a thumbnail from Emergency Awesome about bad Blade news, but I haven't watched it. Well, Delta Dan, this is probably it. So get ready. This article comes from comicbook.com. The latest rumor, or what's the headline? MCU Blade rumors say, God damn, these people that Oh no, we're journalists, and then you do this shit. Anyway, I'm going to read it how it should be. MCU Blade rumors say the movie may be scrapped, but that may not be the end. Okay. Why wouldn't Sam Raimi ever offered the Blade movie? He seems like a no-brainer. I don't know. Trying to explain Hollywood makes my head hurt sometimes. Alright, so, Blade movie may be scrapped, but that may not be the end. Alright. The latest rumors about the... Hold on. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. The latest rumors about the Marvel Cinematic Universe's Blade reboot indicate the movie might be scrapped. However, there are still plans in place for Mahershala Ali to play the character in the franchise. On X, user at Your Only Hope shared what they have heard about Blade. Who the fuck is that? Shared what they have heard about Blade, relaying that speculation about John Wick director Chad Stahelski coming on board is incorrect. Well, fuck. As it stands now, the creative direction of Blade has totally shifted and the project has been put on ice. This doesn't mean Blade will never happen. At Your Only Hope brought up the delayed Nova TV series, which Marvel is no longer actively working on, as a point of comparison. They say that similar to how development on Nova could eventually resume, Blade could be revived down the line. Blade being canceled doesn't mean that Marvel is doing away with Ali, however. At Your Only Hope says Marvel will look to introduce Blade in a different project, listing the rumored Midnight Suns or Avengers Secret Wars as possibilities. They also mentioned the idea of giving Blade a supporting role in a film, citing Namor in Black Panther Wakanda Forever. Check out the Twitter thread below. Whoever this Your Only Hope is. I heard some Blade news at Finland, a rumor for now. If you want, take it with a grain of salt. I'm okay with that. Well, yeah. Blade was announced back in 2019 at Marvel's San Diego Comic-Con panel and has been stuck in development hell ever since. The project has been passed through numerous directors and writers, a sign that Marvel has had a tough time figuring out the story. How? Jesus. Blade has been pulled from Disney's release schedule, and its status has been a point of frustration for many fans. Even Michael B. Jordan is tired of waiting to see if Blade can get off the ground. I don't care what Michael B. Jordan is tired of. Through all the ups and downs, Ali has remained attached to Blade, but has never appeared on screen as a character. He made a voiceover cameo in a post-credit scene in Eternals. In the meantime, Wesley Snipes reprised his version of Blade in a well-received supporting turn in last summer's Deadpool and Wolverine. His return was so effective, some fans have started to wonder if Snipes should just remain in the MCU. I mean, I'm here for it. Seeing that Snipes headlined a Blade film trilogy from the late 90s to the mid-2000s, it's baffling that Marvel Studios has had so much trouble with this reboot. You got that right. Building a sleek action film around an actor as talented as Ali seems like it would be relatively easy to figure out. Yes, it does. Should this rumor prove true, and Blade is indeed canceled, it would be an extremely disappointing end to the story after years of hype and anticipation. Excuse me. While it's upsetting Ali may not get to star in his own film, fans can at least take solace in the knowledge that Marvel isn't going to completely discard him. Well, that would be stupid. Getting a supporting role in another character's film could be the best thing to happen to the MCU's Blade. If Ali's iteration emerges as a fan favorite a la Black Panther or Spider-Man, both of whom made their MCU debuts in Captain America Civil War, it could provide a foundation for Blade to be revived. As disheartening as it is Blade is being scrapped, for now, it would be even worse if the character wasn't part of the MCU at all. I mean, yeah, they're not wrong about that. There doesn't appear to be a natural spot for Blade in the rest of the multiverse saga, so fans will likely have to wait until after Avengers Secret Wars before the character makes his debut. As Marvel builds up to the showdown against Doctor Doom, it has a full plate balancing a plethora of characters set to appear in Avengers Doomsday, so there just isn't time to work Blade into the fold as well. He's a character who deserves to be properly established by getting the spotlight in a movie, whether he's the lead or supporting, and hopefully his arrival will be worth the wait. All right, chat. let's be honest. Okay, let's be real with ourselves and with each other. Are we really surprised? Like, does anyone find this news shocking? Like, real talk. Does anyone find this news shocking? On hold, not canceled. Yeah. Yeah, technically, that's true. Technically, Taika Waititi's Star Wars movie is on hold, not canceled. Doesn't mean it'll ever come off hold. Being on indefinite hold is basically a cancellation. It's just it just comes down to semantics. Gonna go the way of Armor Wars silently canceled? Yeah. Could be. Now, although if any movie if any MCU project that's currently on the shelf, out of all of them, whatever they are, outside of this and Nova, this has got, I'd say, one of the highest likelihoods, maybe not the highest likelihood, but the likelihood of this one coming back off the shelf, I would say, is high. I don't think it's going to be soon. I don't think we're getting a solo Blade movie, specifically a solo Blade movie, till after Secret Wars. I am not going to discount an appearance before the end of this saga. I don't agree with the writer of that article that we're not going to see him at all until after Secret Wars. If for no other reason, then they have to throw Mahershala some kind of fucking bone, some on-screen time, something, and there's no way in fuck that they're going to be able to wait until after May 2027 to do it. If nothing else, he's going to have to be in Secret Wars at least a little, or somehow get worked into one of the projects between Doomsday and Secret Wars. And we still don't know what fucking project that is, by the way. The other one besides Spider-Man 4, I should say. Sato says, it pisses me off that he is, but Deadpool 3 is pretty much the only MCU Blade canon we have. Yeah, well, I mean, bringing in Wesley Snipes kind of retroactively makes the Blade movies canon, kind of, sort of. It's funny that Wesley and DP and W said I'm the only Blade, though. Yeah, it's only been one Blade, only ever going to be one Blade. God damn it. Yeah, fucking cook that shit for a little bit. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, I don't see them not throwing Mahershala a bone. I don't see them waiting for screen time till after Secret Wars. I just don't. I think that would be dumb. Now, unless Mahershala is like, I don't want no tidbit bullshit. I'll wait till I have something significant. That really is the only way. Deadpool literally prophesied this. He really is Marvel Jesus. Oh. Does that mean what I think it means, Delta Dan? You talking about this? I'm pretty sure you are. That's our code, I think. We kind of established that without officially establishing it, but I think we established. But, yeah, that'd be the only way I think that we do not see Mahershala Ali at one point in time or another. Even if it's the last minute in Secret Wars, I don't see him not being seen before then or in it, unless he just flat out doesn't want to be. I think that would be a Mahershala call, basically, is what I'm trying to say. What's up, buddy? You okay? You okay? Cats. So, but yeah, like, I'm so not surprised. They've been fucking around with this thing for going on 6 years now anyway, like, Christ almighty. Like, they really should have got off the pot with this, like, 2 years ago. Like, this decision should have been made already, but I'm not mad at it. I'm not surprised by it. Although I hope whenever the fuck they get it off the shelf, they can get Stahelski for it, because oh my god. That would be... like Chris Pratt face. You know what I mean? Brooke says, I'm whatever when it comes to Blade. On the bright side, I'm happy we got that video for Doomsday, even if it was a 5-hour video showing chairs with names of cast members. It was just great to hear the old Avengers theme in that video. Yeah. I mean, the numbers that generated, despite all this shit being talked about it, is just nuts. And we can talk about that later if you want, but that's just crazy. God damn, some of these people are stupid as shit out here. Where'd it go? What the fuck? Okay, well, you're an idiot. Sorry, I'm scrolling through trying to find the post I want. And in the midst of my hunt, so many idiots. All right. I gotta narrow this down because the stupidity is just too much. Wait a minute, did I? Let me check some. Sorry, chat. Bear with me. I'm being a little dumb today. Please tell me. What's up, buddy? Oh, yeah. I may have to go on a little rant later. The bell has rung. Time for some Spicy Dan's hot sauce. Yeah. Did you know Mahershala Ali was part of a huge underground rap group in the Bay Area? No! Bay Area! He was pretty good too. Search it on YouTube when you're bored. This group is big like Wu-Tang. West Coast Wu-Tang with Mahershala Ali dropping bars. Alright. The Hieroglyphics? Oh, that's just a cool name because I love Egyptian shit anyway. So that's pretty dope. Spicy Dan and Taco Bell, C-Dub. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's another fun little tidbit too. Okay, oh, that was in mine. God damn it. All right. Yeah. Remind me later after we're done with this one. I may have a rant for you guys if you want one. Damn, really? I posted a lot that day. Good God. Oh, yeah. A couple days ago, My Time posted that there's been a Superman test screening and a Fantastic Four test screening in the last few days. So I have scoops from both. Well, she already dropped her Superman scoop. Spicy Dan. Waiting for that Fantastic Four test screening scoop, bitch. Where'd it go? I lost a post. Interesting. Yeah, that's another little tidbit. Where is... There it is. Okay. Finally, sorry for chat. That was probably really bad for retention and all that shit. My apologies. I appreciate your patience. I really, really, really do. I really appreciate your patience with me. So, okay. So I found it. So this popped up. According to Jeff Snyder, via his newsletter. Speak of the Spicy Devil and he appears. Fuck yeah. Spider-Man 4 will reportedly take place during the events of Avengers Doomsday. Due to this, Tom Holland will reportedly not appear in Avengers Doomsday. You put the link in Discord? Oh, for the hieroglyphics? Nice. What? Tom Holland is not going to be in Doomsday because Spider-Man 4 is going to take place during Doomsday or run congruently with Doomsday. Kind of like how Skeleton Crew, Ahsoka, and Mandalorian all kind of run congruently. That's what we're talking about here. Is Tom Holland not being in Doomsday because Spider-Man 4 is going to run congruently with Doomsday. Now, Jeff did say this is just what he heard. He's passing along a rumor, informed speculation, based on stuff he's been told. Ant-Man 2 type beat, yeah, with it being right through Infinity War. Yep. So technically, this is more rumor / informed speculation than it is an actual report. But even a lot of Snyder's informed speculation ends up being the way things happen. Not all of it, Not all of it, but a fair chunk of it. Enough to make me go, eh? So, of course, obviously, my initial reaction when I saw that was like, what in the actual... No. They can't be doing that shit. There's just no fucking way, bro. Like, if you're not going to have Tom Holland in Doomsday, what was the fucking point of hiring RDJ to be Doom? Like, outside of Pepper Potts, that's like the person he's closest to in the entire MCU is this kid. And then the biggest emotional beat, the person that's going to feel the most betrayal when he sees the face of his mentor and hero start doing Doom-like shit. And you're not going to have him in the movie for all that? Really? That's not a good idea. At least on paper, that's not a good idea. There are ways around it, but what? This is not going to be the first time I bring my next point up. And that is to say, that is this. Snyder is top 1% insider slash scooper, whatever you want to call it, leaker, whatever. He's top 1%. And so is Perez. Yeah, executive judge, that's an older report. Holland wasn't going to be on set because of filming the Odyssey. Yeah, the report was that they were going to have a double doing pretty much all the shit under the mask. And then they were going to, ADR in his voice. But that he'd be, he'd do some quick filming of maskless scenes and then be good to go. So they had a plan for that. But according to what Snyder's hearing, he's not going to be in that motherfucker at all. That would be dumb. And like I said, while Snyder is easily top 1% of, in reliability when it comes to scoops and shit, he's still not perfect. Same with Alex Perez. Top 1%, still not perfect. So, last time I watched a little hot mic, Snyder was high as fuck. That's every show except either not this week's, but last week's, because he was on a week-long cleanse. So last week he wasn't high as fuck, or maybe it was the week before. One of the last two shows, not counting the one this week, one of the last 2 weeks shows, he was on a week-long cleanse, so he was stoned as fuck. But other than that, yeah, he's stoned as fuck every hot mic. He's basically me. He was forgetting what he was talking about mid-sentence. That happens, Delta Dan. Yeah, me too. God damn it. All right. But yeah, that's how he rolls. But yeah, in this case, like, and I'm going to bring this point up again. I don't care how fucking reliable you are. If what you're reporting doesn't make fucking sense, then I'm going to go ahead and not believe your ass. And this bit from Jeff Snyder, for me, falls in that category. It makes absolutely zero sense for Tom Holland to not be in Avengers Doomsday. Zero fucking sense. Zero. So I don't really think I believe this. I don't believe it. No. He's got to be in Doomsday. Even Roka said, I think you took one too many gummies. Oh, yeah. I think I saw that one. That was funny. I think, yeah, that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, that one. um, but yeah, that makes, I can't explain. I would like stumble over my words even way more than I normally do, trying to explain the myriad of reasons why that would be fucking dumb. So I'm inclined not to believe this rumor slash informed speculation slash whatever that his source is hearing. I it makes no sense, and I'm not gonna believe that shit. But of course, naturally, I have to be like, well, okay, let me get into that in a second. Let me read Travis's chat. No, Tom Holland in Doomsday could work if it's Andrew or Toby in his place. Have a variant, non-MCU centric Doomsday, then bring everyone together in the next one. I mean, to a point, yeah, but you're still giving up the biggest emotional beat. For that movie. Which is like the main reason why I don't believe this. Is I don't think the Russos or Feige or McFeely are going to be dumb enough to give up that huge, like what is probably going to be the biggest emotional beat in that movie. Which brings me to this point. If this is true, how will this work? What will the story of Spider-Man 4 be if it's running congruent with Doomsday? Well, one of two things, I think. I'm sure there's so many other possibilities, but these are the two possibilities I come up with. One, there's going to be a lot more Robert Downey Jr. in Spider-Man 4 than we ever thought. Because if they're not going to use that massive emotional beat in Doomsday, they have to do it in Spider-Man 4. In my opinion, they just fucking have to. Like you can't skip that shit for too long. You just can't do it. So if they're not doing it, if this is real and they're not doing it in Doomsday, it has to be done in Spider-Man 4. Now, they could get it out of the way at the beginning of the movie. And then have him off doing whatever. You know, that could be one way to make it more of the street level movie we all wanted in the first place. You know, have this just be okay, Doom did some shit here, and this is the shit that happened with Spider-Man specifically, and then Doom went off and did what we saw him do like the rest of Doomsday, and then this is what Spider-Man did during that point. Okay. That could work. If they write it the right way, that could work. But I still don't think it's a good fucking idea, and I don't think they're going to do it that way. Like, the best way to do it is to have Tom Holland in Doomsday and to have Spider-Man 4 happen during, for lack of a better term, the Battle World section of the end of this saga. I just can't buy it. It's just I don't know. It just what if Spider-Man 4 is about Tony coming back to life, getting Peter out of his crappy life only to reveal it's Doom at the end and kill him? Um, I mean that would help a lot if at the end of that could work. Having Doom at the very end come in and fuck him up, and then bring in that little chunk of Venom from the end of The Last Dance and give him the black suit. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for that, but it'd still be like just I don't know. The timing would feel off. I don't know. I just think they need to keep it linear. I think that's my main thing. Is like you can't give up what I personally feel is going to be the biggest emotional beat of Doomsday if they do it the way we've been thinking they were going to do it up until this fucking report came out. Um, Now, obviously, they can use the same beat for pretty much everyone that's still in the 616. Um, but you know, it's on a different level with Tom Holland, Spider-Man, and RDJ Stark. Um, yeah, so it just makes no sense. It doesn't make sense for him not to be in Doomsday. It doesn't make sense for them to run Spider-Man 4 concurrent to Doomsday or congruent to Doomsday. And if that actually is what they're doing, I'm not the biggest fan. They're really going to have to cook some shit in order for that to work. That could very well be it, C-Dub. He says, I think Doomsday's not going to have any of the Spider-Man in it, except for maybe a credit scene. It's going to be Fox 11005 versus Avengers 616, with Doom dealing with Thor and Loki in the background. Brooke says they could use either Spider-Man variants, either other Spider-Man variants. That's what he said. The relationship between Stark and Holland Spider-Man is unique. Really puzzled why they don't include Holland Spider-Man in Doomsday. Yeah, exactly. They're going to save the Spider-Man for the last two. Last two movies. Yeah. Travis says that Sony universe is probably going to be forgotten, but if Spider-Man is brought back by that symbiote having Null come in and fight Doom wiping him out. Yeah, well, they would have to bring Null in after Doom has achieved full God Emperor Doom status. Because Null is an elemental being. He's like the darkness between universes personified. So I don't know if standard Doom could handle Null. God Emperor Doom could handle Null, but that would still be a hell of a battle, I think. So yeah, if they're gonna bring Null in, which I don't think they're gonna do at all, honestly. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it'd be cool. I would enjoy watching Doom mop the floor with Null, but I don't think we're going to see Null. I don't think we're going to see Null at all. But I very well could be wrong. Quite easily. That's just my opinion. My opinion is no Null. Yeah, Null initially rejected being the King in Black because that would have made him still allowed for the light to exist, and he didn't. He don't like the light. So, yeah, I just find the whole concept not great. If this is true, what do you guys think? A, do you believe Jeffy? Do you believe the Snyder? And B, if he's right, how do you feel about it? This is what I wish to know from you right now, chat. Doom gonna have to deal with Thor and Loki because of the sacred timeline. Loki got a story's background plot. Oh, I totally agree with that. Yeah, like it, for me, as soon as Loki, as soon as the season finale of Loki season 2 happened, uh, anyone who wants to take over the multiverse is gonna have to deal with Loki. I don't care who it is, Doom, King, Thanos, fucking whoever. If you want to be running the if you want to be running the multiverse, you got to go deal with the dude who's literally holding the entire thing in his hands. Delta Dan says, I believe my fellow stoner. Well, which one, Snyder or me? You know? We're both stoners. We're all stoners. We're all fellow stoners, Delta Dan. Brooke says, I think Holland will most likely have a minor role in Doomsday, but if the reports are correct, wouldn't feel great, but not a showstopper either. Yeah, see, that's weird, because literally every report prior to this is he's supposed to be like a huge part of Doomsday. According to every report, he was going to be the lead in Kang Dynasty. Yeah, after it changed to Doomsday, it was still reported that he was going to be a big part of Doomsday for the exact reason that I don't think this is accurate, and that's because that emotional beat is going to be a humongous part of that movie. Both, Delta Dan says. That's hilarious. Xavier Judge says, if Loki is going to die again, he ain't going out like a chump this time. I don't think he's going to die. See, that's the thing. Everyone, people who don't think that Doom and Loki are going to meet up or need to meet up are saying that because they don't think, or because they don't like the idea of Loki dying. And why does he have to die? He can lose to Doom and still live to fight another day. Like, losing to Doom doesn't automatically mean you die. He could lose to Doom. Doom can take shit over, and he can still be off over here doing whatever it is he's going to do to stop Doom again. But the Void, Living Abyss, Quantum Realm, Dark Dimension, so on, I think we're going to see a merging of all these different dimensions as one. No. And I'll tell you why I don't agree. It's because none of those are not universes. Those are completely separate from the multiverse. Those all exist outside the multiverse, just like Loki's throne at the end of time and where He Who Remains was in the TVA. That's not part of the multiverse. All that shit is outside the multiverse. All that shit has existed even between universes, because that shit's its own thing. At least as far as I understand it. I might be wrong, but as far as I understand it, all that shit is outside the multiverse. C-Dub says, Loki dies in every movie and keeps going. He didn't die in Avengers, he just got put literally through a floor. He will definitely meet Doom face to face. Oh, that's for, yeah. Like, Doom, doesn't matter what else Doom acquires or does, he's still going to have to deal with the dude that has the multiverse quite literally in his grasp. Well, that too, C-Dub. No way you're going to have Hiddleston in the same movie as RDJ. They don't share a scene together. Yeah, that would be dumb as fuck. Deldan says, I might have said this, but pretty sure it was Chris Gore that the chair list he has had Ryan Reynolds, Hugh Jackman, and Owen Wilson on it. We getting TVA or jet skis? I don't think we're getting jet skis. But in order to get to Loki, you kind of almost got to go through the TVA. Doom's going to have to fuck up the TVA. In my opinion. In order to get to Loki, I'm pretty sure he's going to have to fuck up the TVA. Yeah. Travis says, watch all the villains who got killed have to come back and be badass. Malekith and Ronan the Accuser getting another shot would be fun. I mean... Eh. Maybe. Travis says, I can see Spider-Man being what Ant-Man was to Endgame. Something about the spell of everyone forgetting Peter leaves a hole in Doom's plan, which is revealed later. Okay. I mean, that would be a relatively acceptable way of doing it, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea, Travis. I mean, I still think it's nowhere near as good of an idea as just having him in Doomsday and having Spider-Man 4 be a sequel to Doomsday instead of running congruent with it. But Gardo says, doesn't Loki have to get taken care of before the TVA gets dismantled? Loki is running things at the TVA now in place of He Who Remains. Well, it's a bit different between Loki's role and He Who Remains' role. He Who Remains had the timeline running through the loom. Loki is literally holding the entire multiverse. It's almost like the TVA was a buffer to either of them. To get to either of them, remember? Like, you had to go through the TVA in order to get to the Void, in order to get to Eliath, and somehow past Eliath, in order to get to the Citadel at the end of time, which contained the throne. And that's where Loki's at. He's on that asteroid where the Citadel at the end of time used to be, and he's on that same, what we assume to be celestial tech created throne. So no, it's the TVA's got to get fucked up in order to get to where Loki's at. The TVA is the fort that guards the castle. Now, how Doom's going to deal with Eliath will be interesting, because Loki and Sylvie used their magic and charmed Eliath to get past him. Will Doom use his sorcery to do it? Will he use technology to do it? Will he do what he do and have it a mix of both to get past Eliath? I'm interested to see that. But yeah, it's TVA, then Loki. Travis says, you have so much crap going on that you forget about Tom Holland until he shows up pulling his mask off. Doom saying, I forgot about you. Peter saying, but I never forgot you would be cool. That's a decent scene. I like it. Or a decent part of a scene. Yeah. What about Smoke Monster Galactus getting another shot? 616 Big Guy versus 10005 Smokey and the Bandit, Silver Surfer. I'm gonna pass on that one, C-Dub. I don't ever want to see Space Fart Galactus again. Personally. Doom messing up the TVA would just be insane. Excited to see that. I mean, I'm not reporting that, Brooke. That's just how I think it's going to go. But, yeah. Definitely. Hey, there's so much dope shit they could do in these movies. Right? Like, so much. Like, there's so much dope shit they could do that even my goofy ass could come up with one or two dope ideas. That's how much dope shit could be in these. I just hope they choose really, really wisely. That's all I want. Travis says, I speculate the movie could begin with Doom destroying the TVA, and that's where Thor finds Deadpool, who tells him Loki is still alive, watching him outside time and space. Interesting. The only reason I would push back on that is because I figure the last thing Doom's going to need, or I figure Doom's going to need to get everything else he needs before he can even think about confronting Loki. Now, he could destroy the TVA, go do some other shit, and then come back. That's possible. Rick says, to be honest, some of the TVA folks had a sense of smugness from the Loki show. Imagine them just trembling in fear as Doom wrecks them. I mean, yeah. For sure. B14 to be wishing she was wearing the brown pants. Actually, doesn't she wear the brown pants currently, isn't it? I don't remember. Interesting. But, yeah, I think that's kind of weird, if that is true. And if that's true, they're really going to be having to simplify a fuck ton of mental gymnastics to make that work. Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? All right, that is all of my planned stories, chat. Brooke says, yeah, if Doom wrecks TVA, it's like Mike Tyson once said, everyone has a plan until you get punched in the face. I mean, that's true. Old military saying plans seldom survive the first engagement with the enemy. It's just the way it is. You can plan all you want, but when shit happens, that plan may end up out the window really quick. Doom walks into that flashback scene from Civil War with young Tony and kills Tony's parents in front of him. That was a hologram, though. That was the barf system that Mysterio utilized in Far From Home. The Deadpool scene is just my theory for why Thor is crying. Boyd! The TVA totally has Wanda. Oh, you talking about that comic thing? Yeah, the dude coming out fucking trying to backtrack. Oh no, it's just a variant. Whatever, bitch. You told us what happened. End of story. Fucking deal with it. And that could be another reason why Doom wants to go through the TVA first and get, because let's face it, if with Wanda on your side, your odds always improve. So there's that. What was the theory? Someone somewhere had the theory that that's not Deadpool, but I can't remember who they think it is. And it's someone pretending to be Deadpool. But fuck, I can't remember who it is. I can't remember who it is. Oh well. But yeah, that's all my planned stories for tonight. Anything you guys? Oh yeah, I told you I had a rant. My bad. Follow through on that. But then after that, I'm probably gonna be done. Oh, by the way, Lizzie is totally not coming in Doomsday and Secret Wars. Well, of course she's not coming in Doomsday and Secret Wars because I'm not there to bury my face in her. My reaction, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, that. I'll tell you this. I could buy not Doomsday, or at least very, very, very little Doomsday. Like, for example, having Doom get to the TVA at the end of the movie, smash it up, get Wanda out of its basement, and then go fuck up Loki. And then have her be huge in Secret Wars. I can buy that. But not being in either, no. No fucking way, bro. She's gotta be in Secret Wars. That would be just dumb as shit. Travis says, have Doom enter Wakanda carrying a body, laying it down before T'Challa's grave, saying that every great nation needs its true ruler, using his magic to put T'Challa's soul into a new body. That would be cool. I'd be here for that. All right. So, something I had to repeatedly tweet about this week. RPK was going on his thing about Doom not being the plan the entire time. And I'm like, bitch, whatever. And then Geeky's like, no, he's right. I'm like, bullshit. And then fucking Alex Perez backed him up. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And this is why I brought Alex up when I was talking about the Spider-Man 4 thing and how he's top 1%, but he ain't perfect. Is because not having Doom in Secret Wars makes no sense. It makes even less sense, if that's possible, than not having Spider-Man in Doomsday 12. Yes, the magical number of 12. So, like, all this is happening, and I'm like, no! There's no way that was the plan. Like, you're going to make a Marvel comic book movie. And you're going to slap the title of Secret Wars on it. And not have the dude that always ends up being the villain in all the comic stories be the villain in your fucking movie? What? I'm sorry. I just don't believe that wasn't always the plan. Like, that's just goddamn ridiculous. You know how dumb that would be not to have Doom in Secret Wars? That would be even more dumb than making Spider-Man villain movies without Spider-Man in them. It would be dumber than emasculating Luke Skywalker. Oh no, they weren't that specific, Darboy. They were just saying Doom. Period. They never specifically put RDJ in front of it. They just said Doom. And again, not having Doom in Secret Wars, dumber than having Spider-Man villain movies with no Spider-Man. Dumber than emasculating Luke Skywalker. Dumber than greenlighting the Acolyte. Dumber than Secret Invasion. That's how stupid not having Doom in Secret Wars would be, in my opinion. Travis says they do have an advantage of featuring the TVA in a movie they made over $1 billion. People will at least know what it is now. That does help. Yes, you are correct. I mean, that can, like, we're talking like the dumbest of dumb decisions here. Like, worse than any decision Kathleen's made. Worse than any decision Sony has made. Like, dude, that's how dumb that would be. So I do not believe Doom wasn't always the plan. Here's what I will believe. I will believe someone came up with and brought up the idea. I will believe it at least got talked about. Because they talk about everything at these, with this shit. Like when they're brainstorming, They talk about fucking everything, okay? So I can believe it came up. I can believe people actually spent a little bit of time talking about it. I will never believe that what they decided to go with did not involve Doom. Just no. Kevin is not that dumb. It's pretty much what that boils down to. Kevin is not that fucking dumb. Despite all the mistakes of phases 4 and 5, none of them were even close to how bad or how stupid that decision would be. Like, not even all of them combined would be as stupid as leaving Doom out of Secret Wars. Travis says, I'd say it'd be dumber than continuing Roseanne without Roseanne, but that may have actually been the best thing that show did. I mean, you may not be wrong. Remember when his Secret Wars without Doomsday and instead was King Dynasty? Yes, I do. No RDJ at all. I remember. But we still didn't know that there wasn't, that we still didn't know for sure whether Doom was or was not going to be in Secret Wars. I'm not talking about specifically RDJ. I'm just talking about the character of Victor Von Doom. Because that's all they were referring to. None of these people that I'm talking about ever said specifically RDJ Doom when they're talking about wasn't always the plan. That is true. It was not always going to be RDJ. It was going to be RDJ for a lot longer than we thought, but it wasn't always going to be RDJ. I'm just talking about the character of Victor Von Doom. I don't care who's playing him. They're intimating that the original plan for Secret Wars was not to have the character of Victor Von Doom in it. No, I haven't watched the last Culty video yet. Like, that's just insane to me that would be the actual plan. Originally, Roseanne Barr was the villain of Secret Wars. That I kind of believe. Kind of felt like Doom was going to be left out of Secret Wars when Jonathan Majors was around. I don't know. I mean, I can see where you might feel like that, but that's way too early to tell. Way too early to tell. I'm quite sure that they would not have made a point of bringing up his name anytime this far out from Secret Wars. I'll tell you that. Like, let's assume we're still getting King Dynasty next year, right? Let's assume that. Right now is not, they wouldn't even right now have been promoting the character of Doctor Doom at this point, much less last summer. If they were only going to use him for Secret Wars. Like, they would probably try and keep that a secret until the end of King Dynasty. You know? But yeah, I cannot imagine making a Marvel comic book movie titled Secret Wars and you don't see Victor Von Doom in it. That would be redonk. There would be rioting. Like that movie would get destroyed by comic book fans if you made a Secret Wars movie and did not put Victor Von Doom in it at all, played by I don't care the fuck who. The Russo said that RDJ came back before they did, so I wonder if him as Doom was a thing before them. I don't know about. I'm not sure about that. All that I can recall is that RDJ was ready to come back to Marvel a couple years ago, and he wanted the Russos to direct whatever he came back to do. I don't know if it was specifically Doom until after the Russos and McFeely found that activating story. But yeah, that's another one I refuse to believe, just because it makes absolutely zero sense. Delta Dan says, hot take. In Fantastic Four, Galactus comes to Earth and eats Lizzo and goes home full. Oh, Jesus Christ, Delta Dan. Oh, yeah, I have to cheers to that one. Holy fuck. Oh, God damn, look, you got me red. Galactus comes to Earth, eats Lizzo, and goes home full. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. What if adult Valeria Richards appears played by Gwyneth Paltrow? That would be cool. That'd be interesting. I know a lot of people like to be fan casting Anya Taylor-Joy in various MCU roles, but that would be a good one for her. Anya Taylor-Joy as an adult Valeria Richards? That would work. I think that would work. Galactus didn't find that king-sized Roseanne bar filling enough. Oh, y'all some cold motherfuckers, but it's hilarious. And I don't mind it at all. Of course, it also helps that I don't give two shits about either of those people. Like Lizzo's music is okay. Her acting absolutely sucks, as we found out in The Mandalorian season 3. And I mean, I loved the show Roseanne. I thought it was a great show, but I've never been a humongous Roseanne Barr fan. And obviously, over the last few years, that's gone from I really don't care to fuck that bitch. If you know, you know. So Roseanne was just an appetizer. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to get canceled, and it's going to be because of you motherfuckers. Yeah, well. Anywho. Alright, so that's all my planned stories and the rant I promised, which is still obviously very similar to the Spider-Man 4 rant. But, there it was. You guys got anything? Because if not, I'm getting the fuck out of this motherfucker. I unfortunately have shit to do tomorrow. Why are we talking about Roseanne again? I'm not sure exactly. Just to insult her in some fashion. Randon Lummer, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Did you hit the like button? And are you currently a subscriber? If not, would you pretty please mind hitting the subscribe button and the notification bell? That'd be really, really dope. Travis Mitchell says, Roseanne Barr can be a variant of Microchip in that new Punisher special, Micro Bag of Chips. Jesus Christ. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, everyone greet Randon. Good, awesome chat. You guys, this is why I love you. Look at you guys go. Yes, welcome, Randon Lummer. You're subbed? Awesome. Thank you for that. You meant already? Or just now? Sorry, you're catching me late in the stream. My comprehension is because my consumption is At least I'm not the highest one in the chat, Travis. Who's that? She's not a micro bag. She's a family-sized bag. The Taco Bell is fantastic. Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're putting Dan sauce all over your food, aren't you? Pause. Oh, you were already. Awesome. Well, thank you for that. Either way, I'm grateful. And also, thanks for stopping by tonight. I appreciate you. Yeah, we have come to the portion of where y'all need to bring some shit up. Otherwise, I'm going bye-bye. And I'm still probably going to go bye-bye in the not-too-distant future, even if you do bring something up, just to be real. But, of course, I always want to give you guys your time. I mean, even though I do digress with you guys a lot in the middle of my stories, I definitely always still want to give you guys, like, you know, like official time, I guess, for lack of a better phrasing. Y'all ready for some X-Men? Asked Randon Lummer. I believe I can safely speak for the entire community when I say, fuck yeah. I think I can pretty safely say that. Metro Pride 4 got a new trailer. Ew. Attention all gamers. Attention all gamers. I'm still fucking hyped about that Marvel Cosmic Invasion game. Like, my God, that looks so much fun. And I'll freely admit, a lot of it has to do with the fact that it looks like games I used to play when I was young. You know, it's awesome. And I can't wait for that motherfucker to come out. I really hope it's... No, that one. I really hope it's just not too expensive. Justin! May or may not have talked to a certain someone about the Holland of it all. You have multiple ways of communicating information to me privately, motherfucker. Employ one. Please. But yes, I'm super hyped for the X-Men, man. Like, the mutants have always been my favorite group in Marvel. So, yeah, I am more than ready for some X-Men. Putting Dan's sauce all over your food sounds wild. Yeah, well, I made it sound wild on purpose. I hope we get Storm. Yes, me too. Cosmic Invasion looks like one of those really old arcade games. Yes, and that's why I love it. I do not have a Switch. I'm not like a huge gamer, but when one catches my eye, then I'm like, there's Lou. Hell yeah, brother. Delta Dan, get ready for another one, because, whoops, Lou just got here. Mrs. Chill's going to be pissed at me for dropping that shit. Yeah, exactly, Executive Judge Justin. What do you know? Nostalgia is a dangerous drug. Yes, it is. I agree. But I love it, just like I love this one. What do I think post-Secret Wars looks like? I think it looks like what Feige wanted the MCU to look like this entire time, which is everyone playing together in humongous fucking crossover events with some dope stories in between. Kind of how the Infinity Saga looked, but on a grander scale. I think it's going to look I think it's going to be kind of pseudo divided in to like earthbound shit, cosmic shit, and supernatural shit. I think they will cross 2 out of the 3 over and occasionally all 3 over. Yeah, I think we're going to get a lot more event stuff because we're going to have a lot more groups to eventize. You know what I mean? Just dab, says Spicy Dan. Nice. C-Dub, have you ever had a burrito smothered in Daniel's sauce? His old lady has. Yeah, that's what happens when we do shots. Xavier says, Universe fully integrated. Yes, except for the Hulk, because I think there's still some issues with Universal. Having different endgame level events in different corners of the universe. Yeah, basically what I'm talking about. The street level endgame event will probably be Spider-Man 5. Yeah, actually, yes. Because that will be the end game probably of Devil's Reign. At least that's what I hope Spider-Man 5 will be. Is obviously we're going to have Daredevil Season 2 next year. And I hope Spider-Man 5, which obviously isn't coming out till after Secret Wars, finishes up the pseudo Devil's Reign thing that they've got going on now. Because you have to have Spider-Man in that shit. And who the fuck does not want to watch Spider-Man and Daredevil fucking swing their way through New York City? With the Punisher probably on like a motorcycle or fucking, some kind of dope-ass car headed all headed for the same place and to whoop some ass and shit. Like, they have to give us that. They have to give us that. Brandon says, I put Daniel sauce on my eggs all the time. I love you, motherfuckers. You guys are great. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry I did not make the stream last night, man. How'd it go? Justin, I'm following up on C-Dub's question. For the record. Executive Judge says, my Spider-Man and Daredevil dreams will finally be achieved. Yeah? Yeah? All right, couple more minutes, guys, and then I really am going to get the fuck out of here. Well, we can chit-chat for a little while longer. Like 5 minutes. Give you 5 more minutes. Then I got to go. What else you want to chit-chat about? Justin, I never crash out, so I don't know why you ask such a thing, right? I hope they do Shadowland for the next season of Daredevil. Evil Matt would be sick. Oh, right. Right. Let me get that. Forgot. Thank you for mentioning that, Randon. I did kind of want to chit-chat about those fucking pictures. You mean like that? My God, look at this suit. Not, is that Cox? That might be Cox. Or that might be a stunt double. I can't tell, but look at this beautiful fucking suit. And we finally get the double Ds, baby. Look at these double Ds. Aren't double Ds gorgeous? Aren't these double Ds absolutely beautiful? Who doesn't love double Ds? Here's a really good shot of them double Ds. Okay, yeah, that's definitely Charlie. Oh, so awesome. Look at him getting ready to whip it good. Okay, well, that's all from like one street scene, right? Where's the one that had every... Oh, damn, that's a good one, too. Look at this. Where's the one that had everyone freaking out about that one storyline where he takes over the hand and shit? That's kind of it, but that's not exactly it. Where is it? Oh, yeah, these. These are the ones that had everyone freaking out because of the cave and shit back there and the black suit. And they're like, hey, remember that fucking, I think it's the one you just brought up, the Shadowland storyline? Yeah, those are the ones. Yeah, those, and thank you for bringing that up, Randon. Yeah, Red Eyes too. Justin, Rivals rank is so fucking terrible. Today I had someone play Bruce Banner the entire game. Oh, sweet Jesus. Cedar says, well, at least it's better to watch you crash out in a newer game rather than Apex. Jesus Christ. Justin, what do you think about that Marvel Cosmic Invasion game? Did you see the trailer for that motherfucker? Executive Judge says Born Again is really about to achieve its potential with season 2 without the restarts in the way. If I'm gonna base my opinion off of those pictures, then I totally agree. Delta Dan says I married some double Ds. Yeah, me too, brother. Damn, look at me. Fucking fireball. I blame the fireball for that one. Yeah, that will be sick if they actually do that. Oh yeah. That game looks old school but dope. I know exactly. Just said, yeah, I saw it and it looks cool, but not going to be like a good streaming game. No. Beat 'em ups aren't. Why? Why is that? Why would that one not be a good streaming game, I wonder? Can you TLDR that real quick? You got me curious. Delta Dan says, I'm a motorboating son of a bitch. I mean, bro. Yeah. I think the Battle World stuff happened like 5 or 6 years after Shadowland? Yeah. Is that what you mean? Final Fantasy VII? Says Lou. What? Oh, that's what you've been getting after is Final Fantasy VII? That's a classic. The remake? How is the remake compared to the original? Like, did they stay close to it, or did they just be like, hey, this is our new version of Final Fantasy VII? Did they go all Hollywood and try and elevate it and fuck it up? C-Dub loves him. Okay. Exactly, Executive Judge Motorboating. Did I talk about the link you put in Discord? No, but let me pull up my Discord. You put it in general? Damn fucking Discord's always got the updates. Fantastic Four remix are so good. What? Oh, Final Fantasy. Good God. It's just not going to have a real great flow for people to watch. Okay. What? Stop throwing extra stupidity at me, you fucking thing. Oh, that one. Okay. What the fuck? Ah, I see. No, I did not. I do have a Discord. The link should be in the description, Randon. Or Delta Dan will just put it in the chat like he's always willing and does. Yep, it's right there. No, I have not talked about that yet because, yeah, but interesting. Okay. Well, this is good news, folks. And while I do give RPK a lot of shit, he still is top end of the second tier of scoopers. I'll just let y'all read that for yourselves. And then I'll explain why I find this interesting. Here's why I find this interesting. On the surface, hell yeah. There's just no deal in place yet, but it looks like he wants to be in it. They want him in it. They're in talks. But here's the thing. He's already got a signed deal to be in 5 more movies. Like, he's already got a signed deal to be in 5 more movies. Why would he need to be in talks for Doomsday? Like, you're committed, my guy. Hopefully, Lou. Hopefully, a black suit Spidey. In Secret Wars, at least. Josh said the same thing. Oh, about the contract thing? Yeah, it's like, why, how is there no deal in place? He's under fucking contract. Like, he's already under fucking contract. I did see speculation that way, Delta Dan. All the other chairs probably just don't have deals in place yet, and for a lot of them, that makes sense. Right? I can buy that for a lot of them. But Tom Holland's already under contract. 5 Sony movies, though, or is it 5 MCU Sony? It's both. Yeah, it's MCU Sony movies. Just says the report was that he'd have another trilogy, Secret Wars, and one more team-up film under his belt before he hangs up the webs. Yeah. Well, he was already under contract for one more. And then they extended it 5 more to a total of 6. Which would be, like you said, the trilogy. So that's 4, 5, 6. One would assume Doomsday Secret Wars. And then one mystery movie. But Tom Hiddleston isn't on contract, Loki. Well, he obviously is now because he was confirmed in that video. He signed already. Otherwise, they couldn't have put that fucking chair in there. Justin says, Josh said Tom has a lot of things he is filming. Yeah, Odyssey being one of the biggest ones. So it's a matter of when he's going to be in there and what parts he's actually going to do and not just the body double. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that ain't the first time they've, Marvel has, like he told that whole story about Civil War. Right? Where like they filmed all that shit, but not with Holland because the deal with Sony wasn't done, but they had like the body double the whole fucking time for the most part. And they had to then they had to do some ADR and then, film the mask off scenes. It's basically the same shit. That's awesome, Rob. When you rewatch this, you'll know what I mean. Brandon says they should make Spider-Man 4 about Strange and Tony trying to get him on their team. Then you don't need him in Doomsday. That's not bad, actually. What happened in Civil War? Oh, yeah. They might be filming next door to each other. I don't know. I don't know where either of them are filming. Not right off the top of my head, anyway. All right, y'all. I need to pee. I've done shots. I'll be right back. We're having fun, though. We're going to keep chatting. I'm going to put up the I'm on a break screen, and I'm going to turn up the music. Okay, whoops. There we go. The hell? Okay, that's better. All right. I'm very chilling right now, brother. You out here, Randon? Nice to see it. You're actually... Oh, dude, I am so stoked for fucking Odyssey, dude. I'm a big period piece fan, number one. And obviously, Nolan is the fucking man. I like a lot of the actors in that shit. What's the cast so far for the Odyssey? Fucking huge. Well, let's see. Meat Demon. If you know that reference, you know. Um, Hollands and Dea. Uh, That's just a fuck ton of people, and they're like all good. Odyssey, directed by Christopher Nolan, is the recipe for a masterpiece, says Brooke. I agree. Justin says, I think we're going to look at a Flashpoint situation, but instead of Flash, it's Spider-Man. You know what, bro? That could actually be pretty fucking cool. I like that. I like that. Isn't Spider Island kind of like that? Isn't that, an idea that's been rumored to have been kicked around at least? And while we're chit chatting, let me go ahead and thank everyone that's watching for being here. Thank you very much. Appreciate y'all. Let me also again beg for button hitting, the like, the subscribe, the notification bell. Let me thank you who have stuck all the way through this long ass replay. Thank you. Yeah. So Lou says Nolan is the man. The Odyssey is going to be the fucking best. That book was a fucking amazing. Yes. Well, technically, it's an epic poem. to be like, academically pedantic, the Odyssey and the Iliad are both epic poems. Let's just say I'm still bugging Josh a little. Okay. That actually works. He tells you things. If I give you like a mob level vow of silence, will you start passing me some shit on? Because I will be more than happy to offer a mob level vow of silence because I just like to know things. Just saying. All right, Delta Dan. This is definitely going to have to be the last one. Stream ender. Oh, shit. I'm already fucking 10 minutes past when I said I was going to be done anyway. See, this is how much I love you guys. I'll give myself a time limit and then end up saying, fuck it. Justin says, it works for me because he's making me some Warhammer so I can still sneak in questions. Oh, okay. Look at you. Well done, sir. But yeah. Mob level silence. The vow of Omerta. If you talk, you die. Yeah. No, this says, I got so sidetracked from party decorating. Going to be a long night, right? Yeah, have fun with that. You know what, though? It's going to suck now. And cleanup's going to suck. But, like, the interim is going to be so worth it. And you'll probably say something along those lines when you're cleaning up. Like, fuck cleaning up, but this was worth it. You know? All right, y'all. I'm going to get the fuck out of here now. I love you. Y'all are the best. I appreciate you hanging out for this fucking long. Look at that. I got like 3 Josh streams in one night. kill me. But yeah, no. Love y'all. Thanks for being here. Tuesday night, Daredevil Watch Party, Episode 7, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesday night, regular Wednesday stream, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then back again 1 week from tonight, standard Saturday night stream, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Justin says, not by choice, by the way. He told me he's making me Warhammer no matter what, so this is not me becoming a Warhammer fan, just making that clear. Okay. That's cool. I get you, man. I feel you. That's hilarious, though. Why is he so determined to convert you? You'll have to explain that to me sometime. Not right now, because I'm getting off this goddamn stream. Chillin gets his hair cut before the stream, boys. Well played, sir. Well played. And that is actually true. If my hair is cut, it is before the stream. Or the next day. Hashtag KK Warhammer. Fuck that, dude. I'm not anywhere near even into Warhammer like that, but like, fuck KK destroying any other franchise at any point in time. Just fuck that. That's all I'm saying. Okay. God damn it. I swear, y'all take advantage of my neurodivergence and just fucking keep me going. Stop it, you fucks. Alright. I love y'all. You guys are the best. We'll see you Tuesday night at 9 for the Daredevil Watch Party. Lou getting in on it too, Jesus. Alright. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Wait, real quick. Okay. Alright. I'll wait real quick. What's up? What's up? I think shots 1 through 3 are starting to kick in. It's another reason I don't want to keep it going. I will fucking say something stupid and get canceled. Yes, Tuesday, exactly, Spicy Dan, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Daredevil Watch Party, Episode 7. Is Acolyte actually maybe getting a Season 2? No. Not that I'm aware of. All right, so here's the deal with that. As far as I am aware. Let me put that qualifier in there. Play that video for the outro music in Discord. Well, now I gotta open Discord back up. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, this one? Won't I get copyrighted though? Lou says, I heard the Acolyte Season 2 is about to be super fire. The fuck? I heard it's going to be gas. So what the fuck was Theory talking about? Okay. So here's the deal with that shit. I can explain this. As far as I'm aware, again, let me throw that qualifier out there. As far as I'm aware, this all started because one of those newer analytic companies, I think it's called Parrot, like whatever however they do their calculations to determine this pause is all your fault, by the way, chat. Demand, right? They have however they calculate demand. Their analytics said that there is a high demand for a Season 2 of the Acolyte. That's how all this started. So, of course, all the toxic positives saw that shit and just fucking went balls to the wall with it, right? They're like, yeah, we knew it the whole time. We've been saying it. People want an Acolyte Season 2. There's demand for an Acolyte Season 2. Well, here's the thing. First of all, this is, again, a new, for lack of a better term, fringe analytics company, right? They're up-and-comers. So, of course, they're going to want to find something to grab onto to get their fucking name out there. And it's got to be something that will grab attention. It's got to be something that they know will always be, that gets heavily fucking talked about. Right? When you're up and coming, you got to do your best. You got to do what you got to do to get your name out there, right? So they did their little calculation, and somehow they found a way to claim that there's demand for Acolyte Season 2. And of course, like I just said, Toxic Positive picked up on this. And so this started to become a thing. But here comes the reality. This is a show that they spent some chunk of money, over $200 million on. 235, 280, 250, somewhere in that neighborhood. Call it 250. That's that pretty much splits the 235 and the 280. That they spent $250 million on. That the ratings of which went starting from episode 1 went, here's episode 3, and then they just went precipitous drop after the chant. Okay? That's why it got canceled. Because the actual charts, i.e. Nielsen, showed that motherfucker tanked so hard after episode 3. And when you add that into the fucking $250-ish million budget, gone. Cancel. So I don't give a fuck what some fringe fucking analytics company says. The tried and true system, i.e. Nielsen, says there's not only is there no demand for this motherfucker, there's negative demand for this motherfucker. So that's where that comes from. This fucking random ass analytics company called Parrot started all this shit. So no, there's not going to be an Acolyte Season 2. No. The Mahershala Ali rap video Delta is probably 15, 20 years old. You'll be fine. Hieroglyphics will probably appreciate the view, but you know more about YouTube than me. Not that much more. I get, well, Prince Ali featuring Raka, or your Iris Science. Oh, featuring Raka Iris Science. Wow, those some names. Prince Ali, though. I like it. Mahershala using the fucking whipping out the Aladdin reference. Well done, sir. It ain't show friends, it's show business. Really, it's going to come down to, I don't know. Here's what I'll do. I'll give her a shot. And then if they give me crap for it, there's a couple different steps I can take, and then I'll get it fixed, and it'll be fine. So, yeah. Yeah, so that's the deal with Acolyte Season 2. It all comes down to, look like I'm going to fall asleep while I'm talking. Nah, dog. I ain't that tired. All these people hyping Acolyte probably didn't watch it. Not all of them. Some of them are just like Star Wars teat sucker, toxic positive, doing any and all glazing they can to fucking get what they can get out of it. You know what I mean? That make any sense? I think I'm starting to not make some sense. My dog lit a little bit. A little bit, actually. And that's like, I think that was my 5th shot of Fireball. And I've been hitting my fucking pen this whole time too. Yeah, I would say I'm I don't know about lit, but toasty. I would definitely say toasty. Yeah, we'll give this shit a shot. Like I said, I can take steps if it don't, if, if YouTube wants to give me crap, I can take steps. So, but all right, I am fucking out of here this time now, though. I love y'all. Hope to see y'all Tuesday night for the Daredevil watch party for episode 7, where I think shit's gonna pop off. These last 3 episodes, I think shit's gonna really start popping off. So, much love, y'all. Much gratitude, of course. And we'll see y'all later. Shot, it's not even 10 here. All right, I'll go for a 6. I like even numbers. I ain't scared. I'm probably going to regret this, but I ain't scared. Jumping on Discord, I'm just going to play something that Delta Dan sent me for the outro. That's what I'm doing. Exactly. I can hear fucking Lil Jon in my head right now, too. Yes, visit site.
Today, you don't mind the way
fucking ad.
got the all-new Caesars Palace online casino. Hundreds of your favorite games from your favorite casino.
All right, y'all.
The way we say prayers that our souls never go astray. That's grown man talk like tomorrow shines today. Check the statistics, check the files, check the tour schedules, check the miles, check the time, check the stopwatch and clock, check the grains of sand drop from the bottom to top. Hourglass, sundial, the hours pass, machete flow, confetti how I carve out a path, then put one foot in front of the other, walk the line like Johnny Cash, Cupid of my brothers. Grim Reaper keep on creeping, but I'm covered. Reap by lightning, I keep the beat by thunder. Storm nations, passport decorations, military formation, coordination. I-5, all 3 eyes all day. Big proof, J Dilla, Mac Dre, always on the trail.
Mahershala getting his fucking strut on. Mahershala getting his strut on, yo. Oh, here he goes. This is Mahershala flowing.
Souls never go astray. Grown man talk like tomorrow shines today. Reflecting on my manhood, bucking dubs on your boys club. Crystal light silhouette slipping into something fresh. Keep the blocks popping over red and vodka pockets. California poppy, soccer flower picking problems. Talking something that'll solve them. Summer swooms is awesome. Slowing up, growing up, throwing up gang signs like they nauseous. Bullets is for the birds, but feathers is flying out the back of their parkers. They ghost riding the whips with Caspers, my thugs and them. Most rappers rock gems, but cotton mouths can't spit them out. Slim pickings when it comes to this language that we shipping now. That's you every lingo, library docked off the boom. Extraordinary paths we found just under the moon. The last days, dark times shining deep within mine. We keep it palm tree, mind state, mic palm papes. Alarm sounds before the sun up and then we prostrate. The golden child, slip a chain, swinging for God's sakes. Prince bow before the king with a halo's grace. The path, the narrow road, the people's the way. Say prayers that our souls never go astray.
Okay, that's some tight shit, Delta Dan. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Fucking Mahershala got them bars, too. Shit. Thanks for that, brother. I appreciate this. All right, y'all. We're kind of getting to that point, Lou. Like, real talk. All right. I love y'all. You guys are the bomb. You know why you're the bomb? Because you hang out with my goofy ass on purpose. For literally hours at a time. Especially tonight. The one thing he's not getting is a Blade movie. Oh my God, Executive Judge. Damn. Damn. That's hilarious, dude. Cold, but hilarious. All right, y'all. Y'all are the best. Thank you for hanging here in the basement again. Y'all are a dope fucking community. And I appreciate you beyond what words can ever say. Oh, wait. Y'all are a dope-ass community. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. It still amazes me every time that y'all choose to spend time here with me listening to me blather about this shit. But I appreciate it more than I could ever express in any language that I ever learned, which is so far just English. But you know what I'm saying. Y'all the best, and I appreciate you. Hope to see y'all Tuesday night at 9 Eastern for the watch party for Daredevil episode 7. Thanks for being here. Much love, and remember, wherever you're at and whoever you're with, always keep it nerdy. Later.
Need a bowl of porridge. Keep your silver spoons out my soup. See the swordsman. Charcoal, monocle, peeping as I chronicle. Sticky fingers stay on watch.
Who, they, what dropped what Doomsday News, Delta Dan? What the fuck you even talking about, bro? Excuse me. Have I got kicked out of here yet? Well, it doesn't look like I've been shut down yet, so that's a good thing. Yes, I understand Doom News, but what Doom News? Where? What are you seeing? Give me a, like, tell me. Oh, just kidding. You motherfucker. All right. Hey, you did get me. God damn it. All right, man. Well done. Well played. See me on Discord? No. No, I'm gonna just chill for a little bit on the couch, and then I'm going night-night because I'm old. Although, real talk though, Lou, I have been kicking around the idea in my brain. I don't know why I just said it like that, but anyway. But I have been kicking around the idea of doing like just like a random night, like call it like a drinking Discord chat, like maybe on a Friday night or something. Not tonight, but listen. But like a Friday night, just getting in like the Discord voice chat on my channel, because I think I have one set up, and just call it the drinking Discord chat, like on a Friday night. I've been kicking that around. Obviously, you're interested in that, Lou. Would anybody else be interested in that shit? Like the basement version of the Diamond Lounge? Like, I wouldn't do like a video feed like Josh does. It'd just be strictly in the voice channel. But like that idea I've been kicking back and forth for like a week or two now. But also, my guy Justin streams on Friday nights, and I ain't trying to step on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I respect my guy. But, maybe he and I could work that out. Maybe we'll just be like, hey, after Justin's stream, fucking come on down over to the basement Discord and fucking we'll chill out in voice chat. Just talk about fucking literally whatever. It does not have to be nerdy. It'll just be whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, cool. Y'all are down for that? We'll get that worked out. Excellent. All right, then. I'm glad you're good at multitasking. It depends on the day for me. Like, some days I can handle it. Other days my brain's like, yeah, fuck you, one thing at a time, dickwad. All right. Okay, y'all. I love you. We'll see you Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, Daredevil, Episode 7, Watch Party! And I'm going to remind you again to do the thing. Maybe I'll link up on the stream and game with the community. Well, me and Jay, you mean? No disrespect to Kendall, but shit, I believe Justin been talking about putting someone in there, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's totally up to him. I'm not trying to fucking, I'm not trying to pressure him on shit right now, you know? Especially not when it comes to Kendall stuff. Kendall's his guy, and he feels very, very, very strongly about that kind of stuff. And I ain't trying to step on that. I ain't trying to get in the middle of that shit. You know? But, But yeah, so yeah, we'll just I mean, so I mean, yeah, we did a little something like that, Lou, where he'd pop in like every other interim. I know what you mean. It's you mean that. That's what you mean. Yeah, no. We did that for a little while where he'd pop in every other Wednesday. But I think life lifed him. I think life started lifing him after a minute, and so that kind of died, which is fine. I mean, when you got to handle business, you got to handle business. But yeah, no, I'm leaving those two to deal with those two, and but yeah. So here's what we'll do. I don't know, within the next couple Friday nights, we'll oh, it's all good, man. Trust me, I know all about typos. I do that shit all the fucking time. It's annoying as shit. Delta Dan, you forgot the pause on that one. There. But yeah, so like I don't know if it'll be this week, this coming Friday, or the one following. But yeah, let's do it. After one of Justin's Friday night streams, we'll come on over to the basement Discord chat, crack some, crack open whatever or light up whatever and just talk about whatever, you know? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that shit. That sounds like fun. We'll do that shit. But in the meantime, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I love y'all. Y'all are the dopest. We'll see you Tuesday night at 9 for the Daredevil watch party. Later!